Hello, and welcome to the third day in a row, actually, of Calamity with one block only. So if any of you missed the last stream, we made quite a lot of progress. It went from this, well, in fact, no, we had some 10 ore at the start of the last stream. And then we managed to get some more ore from another slime, and then some more ore. And then eventually we got a full set of mining armor, which allows me to dupe ores thanks to the set bonus added by Calamity. So mining ore will sometimes have additional yield. Essentially there's like I think it's a 1 in 4 chance of duplicating an ore anytime you mine it. So if I mine this ore, I've got 526 at this time. If I mine that, should it get up to 528 at some point? Watch it not work now. Yeah, 528. So that's the way we're going to get blocks in this run. But I think for the start of this stream, I'm actually going to set up at least a temporary King Slime arena. Because King Slime is going to be the next major milestone that I can get past. And having a way of actually fighting him is going to be very nice. So I'm thinking just to the side of spawn here should be good. Maybe go up from here. Oh, flying fish. Yeah, we've got some very good weapons from the underworld. I don't think I need to actually go up that high. I think it was 24 blocks that I want it to be. Yeah, around here, I think. And I do want to way up, so let's keep that rope there. And then I can make a little enclosure for myself. Fill out this other side, we should be good. Yeah. I think that should be big enough as an enclosure. Did you manage to resolve that despawn issue? No, so what I'm going to have to do instead is just make a backup when the slime rain starts in case King Slime despawns. Because I feel like dying or making less progress because of a despawn feels a bit unfair. I may as well just keep going, I guess, out to the outer side of the world. Although, it would also be nice to get a rover drive at some point. And also, it would be nice to sell some of these extra items that I've got. Maybe through the day I will build, and then through the night I will go back to the mines and try and get enemies there. How common are rover drives? Given my only experience of them is that time you had to get one really late in a run. So they're much more common in pre-hard mode. The issue with a lot of the runs I've had is I've went to farm for it post Moonlord when I'm wanting to make the sponge, which is really not what you're supposed to do, to be honest. It's getting dark now, so I'm gonna head back and we will go down to the caverns. Oh, 10 helmet. I think that's some extra crit. Yeah, 3% crit, but I've already got the gold helmet for 6% damage. So I will stick with the gold for the King Slime fight. Can't remember which vid, unfortunately. I think this happened in quite a few of the videos, to be honest. It's a common issue that I have. Let's block that off. Oh, I should have actually placed another block here. And actually, yeah, let's place another block there. Then I'll get to duping more blocks. How you're spawning on the top. Can I take the gold block down? I think I could gold block down and still hit enemies. What I want is my squirrel to do the damage for me, I guess. Hello, how's it going? It's going well, yeah. I'm currently in the process of duping ores so that I can hopefully get to the oceans. Pretty sure it happened in the low percent run. Yeah, I think it happened in the low percent run. It happened in the sentries only run for Calamity, maybe. It is quite common. Just wondering, I do have banners here, right? Do I have any more banners I can place down? Just zombie. Should get that placed on the surface. So I don't fall out accidentally. I suppose I could also go a couple layers up, but I don't know if this is going to be any quicker than just doing one layer at a time. What is bro doing? Bro is duplicating platinum ore using the miner set. Yeah, just checking I still have the mining helmet on. So I've got 99 now. If I place down a couple of layers, because of the set bonus added to mining armor by Calamity, which gives you a chance of duplicating ores when you mine them, I should end up with more than 99. Yes, 104. So it is a slow process, but a process all the same. Let's kill that slime that's escaped. It should not be there. What I'm hoping is that I pick the right ocean and end up at the Sulphurous Sea, because that way I can get the angler. Whereas if I picked the wrong ocean, I'm going to end up needing to bridge out the other way, which is going to be sad. I mean, realistically, I could actually use slime to make platforms to bridge out after killing King Slime. I don't think there's anything I could get from the ocean right now that would help. So maybe that's pointless. But I also don't know what would be useful at this point other than that, duplicating platinum. Like, I don't know what's more active. At least during the night. During the day I can farm wool from enemies. Let's see what I've got down here. Anything good? Got a new rally. I think I had the iron ore in my inventory already. If not, I already have some collected, so it doesn't matter too much. I think what would be most useful, I don't know if there's a gap here. What would be most useful from the mines right now is a bone pickaxe to speed up duplicating ores. And also, to be honest, getting let's make a separate chest. Let's move that along a block so I can actually get down to the underworld. Yeah, I completely forgot what I was saying there. Yeah, I'm gonna want to get some headstones so that I can make a blood moon from gravestone enemies dropping blood moon items. We'll get a warding one. I think I've already got a warding one. Yeah. I really need to make a separate chest for things to sell whenever bone guy turns up. Let's do that. I've got a flawless one, so I don't need this one. I will keep the tin helmet just in case I want to use it for some reason. Sell all of these because the superior one is better. I'll keep the bat. It's got the healing, which is maybe helpful. Rally, I can sell the original one, keep the zealous one. Already got a warding giant shell, so I can sell that one. Sell ashen stalactite. And then I should probably have some other things in here that I can sell. Sell that. Let's get items in here that I don't want to sell. Hard Scholar's Jewel. Did that spawn on screen? It shouldn't have been possible. Put that in the graves chest. Yeah, I'll sell that. Guarding, I think I've got something better. I've got lucky. Yeah, it's probably better than guarding. So yeah, these are all sellable. And this is another grave. So I need to get 20 graves fully to then be able to get a biome for a graveyard biome. And I'm kind of letting that happen naturally, but I could speed it up by dying a few times manually. I just got here, what are we doing? I am currently mining platinum ore to duplicate it and farming enemies in the caverns. Or at least trying to. Why are they bugging out and going under there? You should not be doing that. I may just place another platinum where that torch is. I could also expand this to the other direction, which might make a lot of sense. Oh, is that lead ore? It is lead ore. Lead ore will be really useful to have as well. Yes. Put nearby stacks. Get some torches down here. Precise I don't need. I will put that in the cell chest. Keep the Hellbat banner in case I want to go down to the underworld. check if it's day. It's not day, but I think it will be turning day soonish. So I'll do a little more farming and then do farming on the surface. Yeah, let's get duplicating some lead ore. So you can see I'm getting a little bit further each time I do this. Although, not that time. I forgot to put the cap on this. Off. I don't think they're recommending that I use a Phoenix Blaster. I think they're recommending that to someone else in chat. So yeah, there's definitely no way I'm getting a Phoenix Blaster. I think I actually already have stuff that's, if not better, at least on the same tier as the Phoenix Blaster, because this Blade Crystal Sword is really quite damaging. And also the Ashen Stalactite is pretty good for close range. But the fact that this has homing and can go through blocks makes it really, really good. Two Eli's in chat. It's the Eli convention. It would be nice to get every single ore before King Slime. Although realistically that's not necessary, because after we get King Slime we'll be able to fish and each ore will be much easier renewable that way than this way. Because we'll be getting other stuff at the same time, whereas with this method I'm only getting ores and the enemies that I'm killing below. And speaking of, let's see what I'm getting from the enemies below. Is that actually some more platinum ore? So not necessary, but I guess a little boost is nice. Okay, let's go do a farm on the surface for wolfram enemies. Actually, let's get my little guy helping. So I want to be just out of range of that here, I think. That way I should get more spawns than if I'm down on the bottom. Although with the fact that some of the enemies only come at the player if you get close to them. I don't know if this is going to be the best way to farm wool from enemies. Certainly a good way to farm slimes at least. Which I surprisingly don't think I have a banner for yet. Okay, yeah, I don't think I'm actually getting any wool from enemies here. Gonna need to be a bit more active. Why'd you keep placing and breaking the lead? Because with the full set of mining armor in Calamity, there's a chance of duplicating ores when you break them. So that's why. Suppose I could go up, hope that the enemies spawn, and then come down to kill them. Anyway, who needs this much lead? Lead is actually really good in Calamity. I can't use it until I've killed King Slime and get an anvil. But the armor for lead is really good because it gives knockback resistance. So the full set gives a decent amount of damage reduction and also complete immunity to knockback. Which makes it better than most other ore armors in the game, despite it having less damage. Guarding wool from battery is nice. I don't think it will actually help my squirrel deal any more damage. I guess it's probably worth equipping over the depth meter though. Although angry gives me a buff to everything. How's it going? It's going well, yeah. I made a lot of progress in last stream. I'm not sure if you saw any of it or if you were too busy mining an entire large world with Yardis. But yeah, I managed to get quite far. Get a full set of mining armor so that I can mine blocks and duplicate them. Oh, I'm getting a lot of slimes flying in on balloons at the bottom. Which is kind of funny because they're just falling into the void. Spawn rate up here is so much slower than down in the caverns. It's only the outer thirds or something that the rover drives spawn. Or am I just getting bad luck? Oh, no, I guess not. And it drops me a rover drive anyway. Very nice. I would prefer one with a modifier, but I guess this is good. Technically, since I'm not getting hit, it's not worth it over... Well, no, actually, because if I do get hit, I'll want to have the damage reduction, so let's take that off. I'm also not really getting much benefit from the Scuttler's Jewel, all things considered. This basically increases my max HP by 20 though, with a recovery period, and gives me an extra 10 defense. So I went from like 13 defense there to 23, which is nice. Hello, Bone Reaper. Glad you could join. If you're interested in what we're currently doing, I'm trying to get a rover drive with a better reforge than none. Because I'm honestly not too sure what else I can do other than get the Blood Moon for a Sharktooth necklace at this point. Did you kill King Slime already? No, if I did, I would currently be fishing for the next 5 hours probably. Is the platform to the ocean not here? No, I'm thinking I'll save the platform to the ocean until I have a solidifier, because getting blocks after that will be so much easier, because all of these gel will get turned into blocks and then platforms. Well, it is a 1-to-1 and then 2, so yeah, it's still 2,000 platforms plus some blocks that I'll be using for housing anyway. I have made tons of progress since the first stream anyway. The second stream was a big one. Is the song Catastrophes before Calamities? No, it's the Engineer's Sanctum. No rover drive there. I just thought that since King Slime spawns on the edges of the world. Unfortunately, it's only on grass that he spawns on the edges of the world. And I don't have access to grass, so I'm going to have to wait for a slime rain and do it the old-fashioned way. There is no way to get grass, no. On the bright side, this should be a good platform to catch fallen stars, which will be nice. I need to make sure to check that before the end of night though. Every time I go one way, I hear woe from enemies the other way. Do you have access to a hammer so that you can hoik the enemies? I do have a hammer which came in the starter bag, but I think in order to hoik them I would need either platforms or wiring. Because I don't know how else I would manipulate them into the hoik in the first place. And with slimes they don't go through platforms anyway, so they would be very difficult to hoik. What's also nice with the drive is I can do that and take enemies out that way. Yeah, Wasteland is a very nice theme, I must say. Is this gonna go back up at some point, or do I have to waste it all and then let it tick back up? I thought it started ticking up again after a few seconds, but I guess not. And another rover drive with no reforge. Very sad indeed. You need to deplete all of it, or not. Yeah, not if you unequip it, I guess. Oh, just a normal Wolfram battery. Is the seed completely clean, or are there random wires around? Oh, that's a good point. I used the universal collapse from Fargo's to destroy the world, so there might... It depends whether that gets rid of wires or not. I would have no way of collecting those wires because I've got no way of getting wrenches. But it's an interesting thought. Okay, getting quite dark now, which actually reminds me it might be a good idea to place down some torches. Finally got a blue slime banner. Place some torches around my arena for King Slime as well. I don't think zombies are going to give me anything, right? Maybe a shackle with a better modifier, but realistically that's not that helpful. Quick. That's kind of useful, I guess. I mean, that provides almost as much movement speed as my aglet. So like that 1% movement speed I'm getting from the aglet is probably not worth 7% damage boost. Keep the guarding one for now in case I want to use that. I maybe want to go get the magma stone from the underworld, I guess. That's another possibility for something I can do. Realistically though, the next major progression point is King Slime, which just requires a random slime rain. So it is a lot of waiting. Yeah, it doesn't move the number up actually, you're right. But if I get another damage boost, it might move the number up. New series. I think I will make this a series. I was kind of curious whether I'd make it a series or just one long episode. Or not episode, I guess, if it's just one episode, but yeah, I think I maybe will do it as a series, and I think everything up to King Slime would probably be the first episode. And then maybe the second episode is everything up to hard mode. And then I don't know whether I would do 1 or 2 episodes within hard mode, because there's actually not that much that happens in hard mode. Guarding. I think I've already got something better than guarding. Well, I mean, the actual Scuttler's Jewel itself doesn't do anything for me. Oh, I've already got a skeleton banner placed. Don't have a black slime banner placed though. Let's move these banners up so I can actually see them as well. Is that duping the lead ore? Yes, it does. And it's not a separate mod or anything, it is just base Calamity. Gives a buff to the mining armor that makes ores sometimes have an additional yield. reaching anything, basically. I never knew that was a thing. Yeah, a lot of people don't. I haven't seen anyone showcase it in a playthrough, because in a normal playthrough it really wouldn't be that useful. Like, ore isn't rare in a normal world, and if it is, you would normally just fish for more ore if you need it, rather than grind for a full set of mining armor and then hope that you get it within 5 undead miners like I did. How did that bat get out? I think those armor set buffs were made for these kind of challenges. I doubt the Calamity devs had Skyblock in mind when they were adding it. I think they were probably just thinking of something that would make mining armor a bit different and still related to mining, rather than just like a percentage increase to mining speed, which is kind of boring, I guess, after you've already got mining armor. Yeah, exactly. By the time you've got mining armor, you've already got much better armor sets and usually plenty of ore. Is there a video with any rules for this, or is it more of a casual thing? The rules are that I start with a single block of Infernal Swavite and a Hellforge, and I have to make it to Supreme Calamity. That's the only rule, really. I'm not going to be using bugs like the achievement glitch that lets you get anything that you have one crafting ingredient for, or transmutation. But there is one glitch I'll use related to fishing a little later on. I wouldn't classify it as like a major glitch though. And there could be an in-world explanation for it as well, which I might do in the video. Oh, Fallen Star. I might actually want to go check the layer above for Fallen Stars. Once I kill all of these. Their slime banner down. Can't imagine being Calamitous and getting beat up by a guy who started with 1 block. Yeah, well, Supreme Calamity has her own magic. This is my field of magic. Okay, yeah, there's another Mana Star I've managed to get enough Fallen Stars for. Block replacement doesn't work. No, I did some testing with that. I think it has to be properly mined with the pickaxe. Ooh, a warding shackle. That's very nice. I'm a big fan of that. How many torches have I got now? 261. That's pretty good. Another 16 there. Got any stars up here? No. I'm forgetting that I can also be using this to go faster. And do this. Just tear through the enemies. fun. It's a very fun weapon to use. The stars home in as well, which makes it even better. Have you already beaten the Torch God boss? I haven't, no. Although realistically, it wouldn't get me much. Because there's no shimmer, right? Even with shimmer, torches all shimmer into the Aether torches, so it doesn't help much to have different biome torches. And I don't even know if I would be able to place different torches at this point. Although in saying that, do bone torches give luck for the caverns? Am I right in thinking that? Because if so, getting some bone torches from the Skeleton Merchant may be an idea. Is anyone able to confirm if bone torches give luck in the caverns? Because I feel like I've read something about that on the wiki before. I don't think money will be too much of an issue. I don't have any way to spend money other than the Skeleton Merchant at this point. And by the time I've got housing for NPCs, I'll be able to fish for a bunch of gold anyway. To my knowledge, it's just normal torches, but I can double check if you want. If you wouldn't mind double checking, I feel like I did read something at some point about bone torches working in the caverns. Anywhere outside the snow biome, desert, jungle, corruption, crimson, hallow, dungeon, or jungle temple. Interesting. That's where they give luck. So they would in pretty much every biome I have, I guess. So it's kind of like the catch-all for areas where other torches aren't covered. I suppose I could let my squirrel take one side and I can take the other. By 0.1. I guess any luck is good though. So half the boost of biome torches. That's still good. I mean, that would probably reduce the grind for the slime staff by quite a bit, I imagine. And also if I'm going for a bloody tear for a graveyard biome, it would help with that. Basically anything I can get at this point is relying on a rare drop. So even if I get a slight boost on one rare drop, that would still be better. Considering I've got literally nothing else I could spend the money on at this point. Oh, tungsten. Very nice. I think I still... No, I've run out of chests. They're all placed down there. Should you not make the graveyard biome now while you're waiting here then? I was initially going to try and get a better reforge on my rover drive and let deaths kind of happen naturally, but realistically I'm not going to die 20 times anytime soon, naturally at least. So maybe I'll go put my gold in my chest and then try that. Hasty shackle. Yeah, I'll keep the warding one. Let's get another mana crystal. Another undead miner. Can I get a bone pickaxe, please? No, I cannot. Yeah, I think it's time to harm myself. It's time to get 20 graves. I could do this on the surface so it's quicker, I guess. Yeah. A really interesting way to start a skyblock would be if either graves or ghosts manage to give you something. Oh, bone merchant. Perfect timing. I also probably want to get some strange brews and maybe some calcium potions for the fight with King Slime, just in case. Not that I would need them. Can you just come here so I don't have to worry about enemies? Okay. Torches are pretty expensive. You only need one per biome, right? I may just get 100 just now. Get some strange brew. I think I've already got a sizable amount of strange brew. 20 is more than enough. Get 4 of them. 4 of them. That way I will be ready for King Slime when he arrives. Let's gather my graves. Did I get an iron skin potion? I did. I want to keep that on me so that if I get King Slime to spawn, I have it ready. And I may as well keep the strange brew on me as well. Swiftness won't help at all with King Slime, I don't think. But I may as well take it, I guess. Get all of my potions in order. Ores I don't need to carry around. Oh, I was going to sell all of these as well. Let's do that. Because it's just going to take up space in my inventory otherwise. Quick, so guarding really isn't that good. I've already got warding, yeah. And then arcane, eh. All of that for 9 gold. Okay, let's block this off from enemy spawning. Get the aglet back on if the battery isn't doing anything. Yeah, you're probably right. It's not far off from doing something. I think if we get like another few percentage damage from accessories, it would. And I think if I was to use the ancient gold helmet, no, even that doesn't. Wow. Wait, why don't we just sell the platinum ore? It's more useful as a building block than it is as money. Suppose I may as well get summon out while I'm doing this. I'm new here, how did you get blocks? I got the initial blocks from going over with rope from the starter bag and getting mobs to spawn on the one block that I did have in the world. And then after I got some ore from a slime, I was able to go to the caverns to make a farm there. Get a skeleton merchant for even more rope. Get more ore from slimes, and then eventually get a full set of mining armor, which gives a chance of duplicating ores when you mine them. Also, mining and replacing the block under a gravestone is faster than mining it directly. Interesting. I'll probably just leave these graves here. In fact, let's place down what I've got so I know when it happens. Also need to get rid of these torches and get my bone torches out. So I'll need 40 blocks of them, so I think 2 or 3 more should do it. 1 more, I think. We need to go up quite high to get all the way over. Yeah, perfect. That should do it now, I think. These torches because they're just going to reduce my luck if I have bone torches out. According to the wiki, the new effect has a 3 to 5 second cooldown. From my experience, it doesn't anyway. Maybe that's a bug though. If it's supposed to have a cooldown, it doesn't. Why do you need a graveyard for right now? Because if I kill grooms inside it, I can get a bloody tear very rarely. Which is going to be a good way to get a blood moon and get a shark tooth necklace from that for some extra damage. I'm wondering if this is going to be far enough for it, or I might have to come over a bit more. Some bone torches placed down. Yeah, I may have to build off of this side. And come up here. Should be high enough, I think. It's hard to tell. So I should be just unable to see that block. Just able to, yeah. Oops. After King Slime, blood moons will be good for weapons from fishing. That's true, although I don't know how good they'll be considering I already have hell tier weapons, which are most likely a little bit better. Yes, this will be a video. I think I can get more spawns by going over a little more. So I'm getting ravens, which is nice. I don't actually know if it's going to be quicker being up here or if it'd be quicker staying on the bottom. Some bone torches down anyway. Because down on the bottom I can kill the enemies quicker, but up here they spawn quicker. What I should get is my zombie banner out. Because that way my squirrel will kill them a lot quicker than he currently is. Bloody Tear isn't consumable. I forgot that fact actually. That's going to make things a lot easier. And yeah, no, when I was saying that we shouldn't bother beelining that in the second stream, I was probably wrong there as well, because I was assuming I was going to have to farm a new one each time, whereas I would be able to just use the same one over and over again to get massively increased spawn rates. Vampire Frog Staff would be good. If I don't get Slime Staff, then it may be worth going for that. Although if I do get Slime Staff, it's going to be a fairly minor upgrade. Plus, by that point, I should have access to Hellstone as well. No, in fact, I won't have access to Hellstone yet. That won't come until hard mode. I'm thinking of the alternate progression for the old map where I started it with the Brimstone Crag. Yeah, I realised that Rogue, like Stealth Rogue, actually might be viable in this because I will be able to get both the... what's the coin? The Coin of Deceit. If I'm lucky enough to get enough Demonite from the Eye of Cthulhu, I'll be able to make the Coin of Deceit, and then in hard mode I will be able to make the Rune Medallion. So Stealth Rogue is actually viable in this this run, because Steampunker sells a few rogue accessories as well, which help. And then I'll have the Bandit too. The only issue will be rogue weapon or rogue armors. I should be able to get Sulphurous in pre-hard mode, and I will probably be able to get the what's the one you get, Umbraphile from the Solar Eclipse. Stars, nice. Let's see if I've got lucky with a Bloody Tear yet. I have not. Did get a Blood Orb though. Interesting. What do I need to turn that into a Bloody Tear? An Anvil. Sad. Groom Bride. Yeah, it's gonna have to be Groom or Bride, which I think can both spawn here. I mentioned it already in the first stream, but as long as you farm for the mix summons, you can do refights as many times as you want. They are not consumable. Yeah, I forgot that fact at the time, which is a blunder on my part for sure. Don't you have lead and a Hellforge? I do, but you need an anvil to craft most things with bars, and I don't have one. And to get an anvil, you also need a workbench, so... Knife banner. Thank you. I don't think ravens can drop anything useful, can they? No, literally no drops. Yeah, I don't have a workbench, and I won't until after I kill King Slime. Yeah, as much as Stealth Rogue will be viable, I think it's still probably going to be better to use melee for the most part. Because I can then devote more accessories to other things than damage and being able to actually attack every so often. It all depends on the weapon, I guess, whether Stealth Rogue will be worth it. But already I'm thinking the weapons that will be available for melee are going to be pretty good. Like Storm Saber straight into hard mode is probably going to be my best option for early hard mode. And I mean, I've proven that that's viable against the cultist, so I think that'll be my go-to option for this. Squirrel is done. Get another one out. When was it ever viable? That's not quite true, but maybe figuratively true. What happened during D2? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, day 2. I managed to get a full set of mining armor, which allowed me to duplicate ores, because that's a set bonus added by Calamity. After Aquatic Scourge, you can get the Skyfin Bomber, which is a massively good spam rogue weapon with incredible homing and AoE on hit. Let's do a little run for stars while I remember and while it's still night. I think I've got a while until it turns day, but I may as well be safe and get them all now. Platinum detected nearby, yeah, no shit. Sulfur C is going to be quite major in this playthrough actually. In early hard mode, in pre-hard mode, it also gives some good options. I think technically the sulfuric armor is going to be the best damage boost I can get, if I'm using rogue that is. Whereas if I'm using other classes, obviously there will be the ore armors mainly. For magic, I think the best options would be the traveling merchant armor set. And for the other classes, I think the key is actually the best damage bonus I can get. Summoner has basically nothing other than Wolfram armor in this run. At least in pre-hard mode. Is Graveyard for something in particular, or just because you died a ton? It is for something in particular, yeah. I'm hoping to get lucky enough for a Groom to spawn, and then drop a Bloody Tear so I can get an early Blood Moon. Does it need to be night for a Groom to spawn though? Or can he spawn at any time during a graveyard? Oops. Well, there's another one to add to the collection. Yeah, does Groom spawn during the day? Just in a graveyard. How's it hanging, Chief? I call him Chief because we are good friends. Yes, it's going well. It's a grind. This playthrough, I mean, maybe you could play it up to the Eye of Cthulhu, and it would be about as long as a normal playthrough for you. Or a full Moonlord playthrough. You would realistically want to play this up to getting your first blocks, because that's about the amount of time it would take to kill the Eye of Cthulhu in a normal playthrough. First blocks were about 4 hours and 20 minutes, I think. I can say this because we're close friends. Are you locked copper pick? I can get the bone pickaxe just now from the underground. Couldn't wait 10 seconds. It had to be done. I feel like I'm no longer getting the graveyard enemies. Well, I just got a zombie, so that's actually not true. It doesn't show because I've not killed any. What's the plan from now on? Currently trying to get a blood moon spawner from a groom in a graveyard biome. And also duping platinum in the process. Wolfram don't care about biomes, they take up spawns during the day. That's sad. And I'm pretty sure graveyard only works on the surface, right? I don't think I can make a graveyard underground and get the groom to spawn. But if that's true, I would get more spawns as well, so it would maybe be worth moving there. In fact, now that I'm saying that, I feel like you can actually get a graveyard on any layer. Can it be any layer? I've seen graveyards spawn in Planetary arenas. Okay, I will move down to the underground then. I don't think I'm going to get zombies up there, but I've already got a zombie banner here, so I may as well place the blue slime banner, I guess. Need the extra inventory space. Imagine he drops the slime staff. An underground graveyard biome will generate ectomist, but not spawn its enemies. Okay, so I just did all that for nothing. Was that copper ore? It is copper ore. Black lens is going to be useful for anything. Okay, let's get the biome back. How many hours in so far? I think we're at about 10 hours now, roughly. And the only real progression I can get next is waiting for a random slime rain to then take down King Slime and get a solidifier for housing. That's everything, right? Yeah, there's a raven. Let me get my guide block. There we go. And I will place the scroll to the side so that it doesn't hit me instead of them. Build a rope hole in the ground next to the starting block. Yeah. I actually might as well take that rope block out as well to get more spawns that way. And I think we're going to go back to duping Lud ore. Unfortunately, the random King Slime only happens on grass. Oh, this scroll is bad. Let's just put him far on the side. So many spawn restrictions, damn. Yeah, it's not as bad as the dungeon. The dungeon is probably the most restricted biome currently in vanilla. Because you need like the unsafe walls behind both the player and the spawn location of the mob. You need 250 dungeon bricks. You need the spawn block that they're on to be dungeon bricks. You need it to be in the caverns layer. There's so many things that you need to get right for a dungeon to spawn. Let's get Bone Torch actually back there. Is there anything else I can do with blood orbs until King Slime? Money trophies and anvil. This can reach that just. Yeah, all of these are going to be alchemy table. Anvil. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Alchemy table technically is possible post Moonlord, but until then, nothing. I also don't think I'll even be able to use them for Bloodstone, because most of the things that use Bloodstone, although I guess just the armor requires the Ruinous Soul, so all the weapons should be available for the most part. Just into the eyes just run away since it's daytime. I guess in a way this is a good option to farm their overdrive anyway, because I'll get higher spawn rates from the graveyard biome than I would from just the surface. You can get Yuli Bloom pre-Yarn relatively easily. Yes, yeah, I'll be able to plant some mud for that. It feels like a low percent run until you get to Post Moonlord, and then everything kind of opens up. Shimmer makes so many things possible that would otherwise not be possible, and at that point the only restriction is the fact that there's no temple or dungeon. How do you get more ores from breaking them? That's the Calamity change to the mining armor set bonus. It gives a chance of duplicating an ore when you break it. Realistically, at this point, I've probably got enough ore for the time being, but while I'm up there, I may as well make more. How are you going to get mud? That will be shimmering. No, it won't be shimmering. It will be, yeah, well, I guess shimmering things to get dirt, and then using dirt and water to make mud. But until I get shimmer, I can't get dirt, stone, or mud, which means very few biomes. Thankfully, a lot of the Calamity biomes are still possible. And even, technically, the Sunken Sea biome, as far as I can tell. But that's going to be a very weird way of getting it, and I'm quite proud of the tech that gets us there as well. Do you know which side your jungle is normally and the place it is at? I don't know. I do not know that. I was trying to be as I was trying to be as restrictive as possible when I created the world, so I didn't look at the map or anything. Okay, let's see if I had anything on it. Oh, good rover drive, please. Nope, nothing. Just a normal Wolfen battery. Sad. Still no good Reforge. Well, I won't need to cover the world in mud to get Eulogloom ore, because the Eulogloom slimes will spawn in a jungle. Or just underground, I think? Do they even need a jungle? As long as I've killed Providence, there should be a way. Does the mining turret work on ores when you get the set? I don't know what you mean by the mining turret. Do you mean the turtles, like the Wolfen turtles? If so, I'm not sure, but I would assume not. It doesn't work when you do block replacement, so I don't imagine it would work with turtles or bombs either. I think it needs to be specifically mining with the pickaxe. I think that's us at 9 now, so... yeah, there's a lot more zombies now. Must be night. Let's collect the final loot of the daytime. Good way of getting wood and arrows, I guess. I hadn't really considered the fact that I would get arrows from skeletons, albeit at a very, very slow rate. Get that zombie banner. I think I've already got a zombie banner down there, but... mining turtles do inherit your pickaxe power to a point, so they might. I don't expect that it would work, and even if it did, I don't think it would be helpful. because it's just allowing me to then fall into the void, I guess, if I place them wrong. Do you have this much patience? IRL too. I think I'm a pretty patient person overall. I'm just kind of vibing. Does placing coins stop spawns? I don't think so. In fact, I know they don't, because I had a coin placed on the one block that I had in the world at the start, and enemies still spawned there. Can you get sunken sea blocks at any point? I can get them post Moonlord in a very roundabout fashion. It's not going to be simple, but it is going to be interesting, I think, for the video. Quick shackle. I've already got a warding one. I guess for now I can use the quick one because movement speed might be more helpful. Terraformer? No, it's not the Terraformer. Although that might be an easier way. Is there a solution for the sunken sea that doesn't require the sunken sea? Let's have a look at solutions. I think it's just Astral Solution that Calamity adds. If so, I'm going to have to go through my very convoluted method that I've made. Squirrel despawned. Yes, squirrel did despawn. I don't think I've killed a groom yet. I'll check the bestiary in a second, but I imagine not. I'm just going to collect some stars while I can. In fact, it's only the middle of the night. Let's not go all the way out while I can still wait. What mobs spawn in space? Not many. I would only really get... Oh, there's a groom. Just a top hat, no bloody tear. Sad. At least I got one, though. So I'll now be able to see it in the bestiary. Doesn't say it's got any drops, but I think they only show drops once you actually get them. 1 in 9 chance for the bloody tear. That's sad, considering how rare that's been. At least I only have to get one. And I think the bride can spawn as well in a graveyard. I haven't actually researched graveyards that well, but I think the bride can spawn too, which should be another 1 in 9 chance, I imagine. What are you going to do until you get to Shimmer? Very little. No, there is quite a lot I can do before Shimmer, but not a crazy amount. I mean, I'm going to have to get to Moonlord before Shimmer, but the amount of bosses that I can actually fight is like single digits, I think. I can do the Eye of Cthulhu, Skeletron, King Slime obviously, the Wall of Flesh, the 3 mechs, the Aquatic Scourge, Brimstone Elemental, not Supreme Calamitas, normal Calamitas. Then I think it's just Leviathan and Anahita, then Lunatic Cultist and Moonlord. Let's check if I've killed a bride so far. No. Are you waiting for the Goblin Army? No, I am waiting for a bloody tear to drop from a groom. For the banner, I mean. No. I won't be able to get the banner for the goblins until after King Slime, because I'll need a loom and wood, which I don't get until I can fish in the Sulphur Sea. Calamity is very interesting, but I'm very skill issue, and I couldn't get past the Eye of Cthulhu in Revengeance mode. Unlucky. As much as it's skill issue, it's also, like, you can get better. You know, we all started out dying to the Eye of Cthulhu at some point. Or at least a lot of us did. Right, let's go collect some fallen stars before daytime. Hopefully. Here. No, not up here. Maybe too late. Hopefully not. No, I'm not. Oh, one just caught by our platform. I like cheese level skill. No, you usually are able to beat Eye of Cthulhu, to be fair. I think it literally just turned day because I'm now getting gel and wolfram enemies spawning. I do have a hammer, but I don't think there's any way for me to get mobs into the Hoik in the first place. Because you need something like platforms or wiring to get them to enter the blocks. Which I don't think there's a way of me doing at this point. Oh, rain. That's annoying. It's going to reduce my spawns even more, I imagine. Blocks work too. How? Success takes time, just be patient, you will eventually win against the Eye. Yes, you will. And then after the Eye, you'll go on to the next boss and be like, whoa, I can't do this, it's impossible. And then eventually you'll do that as well. And that'll repeat until you get to Supreme Calamitas. You've said that term multiple times, what does it mean? What term? Hoik. Oh, Hoik is when you... I don't know if you've seen it in videos where people will like hammer blocks a certain way so that they can go through them. Like they'll do something like this to make mobs move upwards or to be able to get into the temple or something. But but I don't think it's actually possible to do without, well, it's possible to do it, but it's not useful without any way to get mobs into the Hoik in the first place. Because what you kind of do is you have to force mobs to occupy the same space as a block, and then they will try and go in the same direction that it's hammered. This one enemy does not want to die. Can you guys see well enough? I feel like I maybe need some more torches around here. But even that doesn't reveal much more light, to be fair. Yeah, you can hold down S to get into it yourself, but I don't think mobs will get into it. The graveyard is for the groom spawn, yes. Is that a groom down there? Because that's still only taking 4 damage. Are they gonna try and run away since it's daytime? Because that could be an issue. Because my squirrel isn't going to be killing them quick enough. If so, what I'm going to need is a way of blocking them in. I think that should be just off screen enough that they don't despawn, but they also won't escape. Put the squirrel in the middle and not to one side. When he was in the middle, he was shooting the blocks above, though, is the issue. Yeah, the Groom doesn't have anything special in Calamity. The only reason I'm going for him is to get the Bloody Tear to get an early Blood Moon. Because usually you would need 120 health for a Blood Moon to spawn. But if you have the spawner from a Groom, you can just spawn it directly without the health. Also, yeah, this run won't be too bad, honestly. I've just been looking through my fishing only run, boss kills in hard mode, and you'll have access to pretty much the same stuff. Yeah. All things considered, it won't be too bad. Let's go quick over nothing. Should have done that before. Calamity, but you start in a post-Moonlord world with a new character. That would maybe be an interesting one, but it would probably just be unnecessary pain, I guess. That's my issue with it. Limitations are a few bosses in pre-hard mode like Slime God and then Evil and Hallowed loot, but those are minor compared to the fact you can actually upgrade your boots at some point. I can, but I won't be able to upgrade them past Spectre boots or Amphibian boots because I won't be able to get the Anklet of the Wind. Until post Moonlord at least. Yeah, I think I'm going to place the squirrel at one side and then just fire in the other direction. I said one enemy nearby and then none. Why? Are they like somehow getting under the platform? I was stuck with Dune Raiders for my entire run since no rocket boots, so you will be fine. That is good enough. Did you allow the Tinkerer Station to upgrade things even though that's not from fishing? Because if so, you'd be able to at least get Amphibian boots for a slightly better set of boots. Calamity, but you just randomly explode IRL. Ah, that doesn't sound fun. They're not, as I could use frog leg for other things. Fair enough. And yeah, boss summons and crafting stations were fine. Yeah, it's not too bad then, I guess. I wish it was possible to chain this, but it's like just impossible. Is there a way to get an anvil right now? There is not. Anvil will come post King Slime, when I can get a workbench. Feather falling or any wings will do. Yeah, that's true, but I don't have access to them either. Definitely getting a lot less enemies now, so even if it's going to run off to the side, I may as well come up here and hope that it wanders back, I guess, once it hits the wall. Keep getting one enemy nearby and then it just goes. I feel like during day it may not be worth staying down here. Or up here, should I say. Because I'm just not getting the spawns that I am at night. And Wolfram enemies are taking up most of the spawns that I do get. Okay, this is going to be the new cell box. Top hat. I don't think I can make the temporal umbrella. Well, I would need shadow spec bars, so I definitely can't. Okay, let's get my copper ore and my blood orb in there. Nothing else in here that I would want to sell. I guess the hooks. They're literally useless. Rest of this is all stuff I'm happy enough keeping. What I may do now is go down here though. Don't know if I can fall any faster. Getting a magma stone would be nice, I guess. It's a little upgrade to my damage. May as well do that during the day and then go back up to the surface during the night. Pretty sure I've got a Hellbat banner down, but I may as well place the other one because I'm not going to need it anywhere else in the world. Hydration check. Yes, I have been hydrating. Don't worry. Are you getting falling stars? I am, yeah. You already inflict on fire. Yeah, but I think the magma stone inflicts hellfire rather than on fire. So I can do both with that. Let me check what it inflicts actually. It just says fire damage. I'm pretty sure it's hellfire. When I was testing, it seemed that the enemies had 2 debuffs inflicted. Apart from the shimmer, what are you missing the most that you would have access to in a normal world? Well, I will eventually have access to a shimmer. The main things that I completely won't have access to for the entire run is the dungeon and the temple, which locks off Golem, Ravager, the Plaguebringer Goliath, Poltergast, Ceaseless Void, and maybe some other enemies, I can't remember. But it locks off a fair bit of content, especially the temple. It's Hellfire. Nice, yeah, it's worth going for then. Against King Slime, that should deal quite a good bit of damage. I could, if I wanted to, bring one of these lava slimes up to the surface, which would be a very slow process, and then place lava down at my arena, but I don't think it's worth doing that. Inflicts profaned flames, trust me dude. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember doing that actually, yeah. Nothing interesting down here. Just money. I suppose I can also, now that I'm a bit tankier, use a platform up here so I can see what spawns. But then the bats won't be able to get to me, I guess, which is a nice thing about it being up here. Dragonfire, yeah, it inflicts the Yaron Flame debuff, that's what it is. Pretty sure it's like 500 damage per second against enemies. Clickbait thumbnail, this is clearly more than one block. It didn't start out this way, trust me. I should maybe change the title to just Calamity 1 block or something though. It's a bit more descriptive of what it actually is. Logan very much earned these blocks. Yes, I fear I did. Close, 480 DPS. Is that actually what the Dragonfire debuff does? Because I was kind of just pulling that out my arse. The lava slimes have like 15k health. What's taking 1 damage there? Oh, an imp. Dodging. Ooh. Ooh. I'm basically Yardis. Calamity 1 block, Skyblock would let people know you aren't staying at 1 block and it's not one of those respawning block runs. That's the thing, yeah, a lot of people would just watch the start and, well, would see the thumbnail, I guess, and assume that it's one of the regenerating block runs. So I was considering adding, like, a bit of text to the thumbnail that it doesn't regenerate, but I don't know if that's necessary. Oh, we're nighttime now. Thank you for letting me know that, Falling Stars. I've never heard of the regen block runs, to be honest. It's not common on YouTube, but if you search like Terraria or even Minecraft 1 blocks, chances are the first runs that come up will be runs where you have regenerating blocks. Where's my gold? Yeah, 93. Getting close to platinum. I heard that chlorophyte spreads, is that true? Yes, it is. Let's get a bloody tear tonight. Oh, I thought I had the thing out. Blade Crest. Rain may mess up my spawns as well for this actually, because I'll be getting raincoat zombies. It's got a lot of health. It's Groom, a bride should I say. And no bloody tear. I'm pretty sure she can drop it. Yeah. But just the bride and groom. That's another one that's taken a long time to die. Oh, it's just a raincoat zombie, that's why. Being in a graveyard makes you able to spawn bloody tears, right? Yes, from the bride and groom, they can drop it. I keep thinking I've got a bride or groom down there, but it's just the raincoat zombies because they take less damage. Thing is, I kind of want to see it spawn, or at least I want to see it drop rather than just having to go down there and see it there. I never like that in videos where it's like, oh, I just so happened to go down and see that it's dropped. And I know from making videos that that's like a true thing that does happen, so yeah, I'm not claiming it was like baked or anything. Why do you want a blood moon? Because I can get a shark tooth necklace from that, which is pretty much the only accessory upgrade I can really get other than better reforges before King Slime. And I've got time to kill anyway until King Slime spawns, so I may as well try this. If I'm going to be spending time doing anything, it may as well be this. So make some more mana crystals now actually. Like that star, you can make another one. How's Infernal Swavite nearby? That is the one block that I started with down here. This block that I'm standing on now is Infernal Swavite. And there's a very specific reason that it's Infernal Swavite, which I will get to later. feel like I'm due a Raven banner soon. And also a Rain zombie, actually. Oh, another bride. Give me bloody tear. No bloody tear. Damn. How close are we on Raincoat zombies? Literally one away. That's kind of funny. And this one will give us it. Should speed up killing them a little. It's annoying that I can't see the moon. Because I kind of want to know how close it is to daytime. Bride. Add a bloody tear. Perfect. So let's collect up some fallen stars. And as much as I'm only going to get it for like 3 seconds here before it turns daytime, I may as well use it because it's not consumable. Although I should have boxed myself in before I used it because I forgot death mode makes it hell. Okay, there we go. And the blood moon has ended. It was literally about 3 seconds. That's kind of funny. Well, that is progress at least. Yes. Managed to get 2 blood orbs. Very fast progress. But no, this is pretty big. Gonna keep that favorited. Should also probably keep my ores favorited. I don't need that or any of this. Pull from down here. How did that get there? Okay. Now you can remove the graveyard if you want. I think it should increase the blood moon spawn rates to keep it. But it'll be easier to see without it, I guess, so I may as well remove it. For now, it's back to the magma stone grind. Also be nice to get a demon scythe. Not necessarily for King Slime, since I'm going to be using the blade crest for that. But for other bosses, yeah. I want this technically be a low percent run. I could make it a low percent run, but I think it's already going to be hard enough with the restrictions I've got, so I would rather not do that. Like, once I'm in hard mode, I'm not going to have access to basically anything that you would normally get in hard mode. So going straight to Lunatic Cultists would be awful, especially since this is death mode as well, and I did the low percent run in Revengeance. So I don't want to go through that. Ah, Magma Stone. Guess I can equip that probably over the Aglet. Everything else is actually giving me a buff at this point. Is between 3 defense and 4% movement speed, or just 5% movement speed. And I think the 3 defense is more worth it on the margins. Oh, I've finally got a Lava Slime banner, even though I've killed like 500 of them. That's the first banner I've got, and I have killed 331 of them. I don't know why that's bugged, but it is. Did you say that you can get bones? I can technically get bones post Moonlord when I've got access to Shimmer. Because I can use the blood orbs from the Blood Moon to get Titan potions and then shimmer them to get bones. Has the music stopped? Yes, the music has stopped. Let me get that going again. And in fact, I'm going to go for a quick break to go to the toilet, and I will be right back. And I am back. Someone's asking why the alchemy table is post Moonlord. That's because once I get a jungle, I can take down Queen Bee, get a Witch Doctor, buy the Bewitchment table from the Witch Doctor, and then throw it into the Shimmer to make an alchemy table. And then someone else is asking if there's an abyss in the world, and there's not. I'm going to have to make the abyss from scratch. So yeah, that's going to be a very grindy process. I posted an explanation to your lava banner question. Calamity makes its own lava dropping variant of the lava slime, which does not have a banner drop, but still in code counters the same. Though the old lava dropping variant still occasionally spawns. That makes sense, I guess. Is this from Calamity trying to stop lava slimes dropping lava? But instead just making lava slimes drop lava more rarely, I guess. How do you get shimmer from Moonlord? Because you can craft a bottomless shimmer bucket from a bottomless water bucket and 10 luminite. It's in the config if you want to turn it off too. No, I'm fine with it. I'm still getting lava, so I don't mind it being on. Honestly, I don't even know what would be best to get a better Reforge on at this point. I think for the King Slime fight, the best things are going to be damaging modifiers, because that way I can take him down a lot quicker and there's much less chance of him despawning. I know I could do this quicker by breaking the blocks, but that's more effort. It actually maybe isn't more effort, all things considered. Yeah, it's definitely not more effort. Sometimes you're just too lazy to do the faster solution though. Seems like King Slime is when you can make a workbench. He is, unfortunately, which means I'm very restricted up until the point that I can kill King Slime. Okay, here's our gravestone area. All lucky would make the biggest difference with your lower base damage. Yes, that's true. Which is why I'm kind of wondering whether 6% from gold or the 3% crit chance from tin would be better. If I can get at least one extra base damage on my accessories, then I feel like that'll be worth it. Oops. Probably don't need this here now, actually, now that I've got bloodied here. I've also got a better place to do enemy spawning, so this will just get in the way for King Slime. Did you dupe the ores after getting the first one from the slime? So what I did was use the ores to then get enough undead miners to spawn to get a full set of mining armor, which in Calamity has a chance of duplicating an ore when you break it. So technically did duplicate it, but using intended mechanics, not using anything like chests and reloading the world or anything like that. All very legitimate stuff. I guess Rover Drive would be a good candidate for upgrading. I would assume 6% plus the 7% from Claw would already be good enough. Yes, yeah. If I could get like a precise or lucky Rover Drive, that would be nice. Okay, that's smart. Thank you. Still gonna have that there so things don't wander off the edge. And actually, let's cover this up because I'm probably not gonna go down to the bottom before the next blood moon. This doesn't look like one block. It started out as one block. Everything else has been obtained from that one block. I think it actually might make sense to do the blood moon from this one because I'll be able to hit enemies a lot more often from this level. Well, I could actually just make a little box here. I don't have to go up for that. Windy day it seems, yes. Oh, a lucky Wolfram battery. If I manage to get up to 9 damage with that, it may be worth it over the shackle. That does go up to 9 damage, and then if I do that, oh, it'd be whether I could get it up to 10, I guess. Not that the squirrel is going to do much, realistically. Yeah, you're saying the tin helmet would perform better. Well, I've also got to think about the damage of the Oath Sword. It's not just about the Squirrel Squire, I guess. I think the Oath Sword is going to deal more damage with the gold helmet. Yeah, 21 up to 22. Which, considering the amount of times it hits per second, is actually pretty decent as an upgrade. How long do you think this series will take? I really don't know. It all depends on how long it takes for my first slime rain. Because after that, things speed up exponentially. Because I get access to an anvil, I get access to housing, I get access to fishing, I get all sorts of stuff. And that could take 3 hours, or it could take 20 hours. I really don't know. It could take a lot longer. It could take like 100 hours to get my slime rain if I'm just really unlucky. Although I will be using save states once I've got the slime rain because I don't want to have to wait for another one. And King Slime can also despawn, which is really annoying. One damage change over 3% crit seems like not as good of a deal to me. Yeah, but you have to think about the fact that that 3% is only dealing essentially 1.5% extra damage on average. No, that's not true. It's dealing 3% extra damage on average, but the change from 21 to 22 is more than 3%. Why do you want Slime Rain? So I can get King Slime to spawn. And once I get the solidifier, I will be able to make housing, and a workbench, and an anvil, and all that good stuff. How are you going to get water, lava, and honey? Well, I will be able to get lava from lava slimes, and then everything else will kind of come from that. I was saying I wasn't going to go down before the end of the day. I actually am, to empty my inventory because it's going to be quite filled by the end of the night, I imagine. I'll double check that when I'm selling those, but I may want to keep some of them. don't need this in my inventory anymore. Got nothing to chop with the axe. Not really hammering anything. Not using that, or that. Not using them. Zombie banner, I'm going to get a bunch of those anyway, so I may as well hold on to it. I want to keep the Reforge in my inventory because I don't trust myself to not lose track of it. Other than that, I think I'm kind of set. Apparently you need grass for king slime to spawn naturally. On the outer thirds of the world, yes. But he can still spawn from slime rain without grass. What if you put Lucky Giant Shell over Menacing? That could work, yeah. Okay, let's get this going. That would mean the helmet is still giving you +1 damage. Yeah, I will do a test, I guess, once I've got the Shark Tooth Necklace, because a lot of it will depend on what modifier I get on that as well. It's going to be a balancing act of trying to maximize damage and crit based on what accessories I get and what reforges I get. Yeah, I've already got the Demon Iron. Sorry about that, I had to mute to give myself a little coughing fit. Yeah, Shark Tooth Necklace is +2 damage on King Slime. Yeah, it's going to be very helpful. What do you think is best about Calamity? I honestly think the reason that it's done so well isn't that it adds a bunch of content, but that it makes the game harder. Because a lot of people go from vanilla to modded because they've kind of done everything in vanilla, difficulty-wise, and unless they were doing challenge runs, like limiting themselves to certain weapons or accessories or doing the Skyblock, they're not really going to get as much of a challenge. Unless they add a mod like Calamity or Fargo's, which I think is why Calamity, Infernum, and Fargo's are all like some of the biggest mods that have ever been made. Why is the first block Infernal Swaybite? It's a very specific reason that I will get to later. Most of people, I think, play Calamity with Infernum. I don't think most. I think a large amount of people do just play Calamity on its own. I think that's kind of more of an intended way, and to be honest, better way of playing it, in my opinion. Which mode do you have active? I have Death mode and Expert mode active. And Death mode is where we're getting so many spawns during this Blood Moon. Hopefully we'll get a money drop from this, which will be a good way of keeping our gold safe without having to keep it in a chest. I think other than a money trough and a Shark Tooth Necklace, there's not really much this event will give us. Good way of getting a shackle with different modifiers on it, I guess. Fun fact, on Will of Flesh you do not want to use both variants of the Shark Tooth Necklace, and as melee you do not want to use either, as you would be penetrating more defense than the eyes have. And the mouth has 50% damage reduction, so it's not something it would help against anyways. Yeah. Sharktooth Necklace only really works if an enemy has enough defense to make it work, I guess. Oh, I've already got Sharktooth Necklace. And warding as well. That is very nice. Just got here, what did I miss? Depends when you've been here before. Because if you just got here after watching the second stream, then all you've really missed is me getting a bloody tear from a groom, or was it a bride, in a graveyard biome, and then spawning the blood moon. That's really the only progression that's happened in this stream. So I presume that the sharpening station is enough for Wall of Flesh. Yes, it is. Yeah. Are you running it in single or multi? Am I right in thinking the odds are about 2.4% a day for King Slime? That sounds right to me. I can't say 100%, but that sounds about right. Hey, we have a money trough now. Keep our money safe. What are you trying to get now with the Blood Moon? I was mainly doing it for the Sharktooth Necklace and the money trough, which I have just got both of, so at this point, I can't get much from it, other than some different modifiers on the Sharktooth Necklace. What is your arena going to look like for King Slime? Something very similar to this, with King Slime teleporting onto the bottom platform and me standing here swinging the Blade Crest Oath Sword. The only danger really is that he despawns, which is why I'm going to be taking backups of the world. What if you become extremely unlucky and a slime rain happens in like 1,000 hours? Then I become extremely unlucky and a slime rain happens in 1,000 hours. I don't know if there's much I can do about that. I think on average it's like 34 hours or something, or like 33 and 2/3 hours. But I'm hoping for something a bit sooner than that. Is there any way to get an evil boss to spawn? No, I would need a demon altar for that. Which I unfortunately do not have. With a Hoik above, right? No, there's no need for a Hoik. As long as you're moving back and forwards, King Slime shouldn't be able to teleport onto the player, so if I do this, he'll just continually spawn off to the side. Because he kind of tries to predict where the player's going to be and then spawns there. So as long as you're constantly moving, he shouldn't spawn on top of you. As in if it takes 30 plus hours. Yeah, that might be another GIF moment. Again, hopefully that won't happen, but what is the chance of getting a slime rain? I think someone said above it is like 2.4% per day. Another fallen star. Actually make another 2 mana crystals. Another money drop. Actually, there is a way to get all Demon Altar bosses if just Exomix were possible, as Draydon's Forge does count as an altar. Yes, that is true. In the original version of this, I would have been able to do that. But since I changed it, I won't. Well, that's a lot of loot. Oh, I left the gap as well, that's annoying. I should have filled that in before. Maybe there'll be some loot down here then. Don't you need 140 health and above for Slime Rain? No, that's for a natural King Slime spawn on the outer thirds of the world. Okay, let's place our bloody tears in here. And our spare money trough. banners, I guess, can go in here. Now, what accessories am I going to want? I think this is kind of the loadout I want, with maybe the rover drive being able to be swapped out for something with more damage. If I could get... I mean, menacing's probably fine for the giant shell. Can you use blood orbs for potions? Only once I get an alchemy station, which is Postman Lord. I can make more blood orbs now, but they're not useful for anything, really. Oh, I can't actually make that after King Slime. Yeah, that'll actually be possible. Postman Lord. I have not played Catalyst or fought Astral Geldin, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. Am I right in thinking it's the sort of mod you can just throw into a normal Calamity run without too much issue? Is it worth just going? I think maybe the most influential thing at this point would be getting a bit of Reforge on the Blade Crest. So I might do that, because I don't know what else I could do at this point other than farm a few more enemies and get a few better Reforges. This is kind of the best loadout that I can get at this point. Let's increase the spawning platform a little bit. Precise magma stone. That is better than what I've got at the moment. Have to wait for this lava to drain. How are you going to get water? That will be by getting lava. Did you kill like 40,000 slimes for the platinum? No, I got 1 drop of platinum from slimes and then used mining armor to dupe the rest, because Calamity adds a set bonus to mining armor where mining ore will sometimes have additional yield, which basically means you can duplicate ore with mining armor, which is real nice. Last time it was through shimmering a bucket of lava, but you don't have shimmer this time. No, that's the one glitch that I will use in the playthrough is related to obtaining water. I think that's the best Reforge I can get. 18 and 5 compared to 12 and 3. I'm pretty sure that's the best Reforge. Okay, well I guess I'm done here now. Now it's getting to the point where I don't know what to do. Yeah, I know Godly is best for Blade Crest. Okay, that's good. I'm almost suffering from success. I'm making too much progress, and I don't know what to do next. What do I want a bit of Reforge on? I mean, quick rover drive could be better. Everything else is at least defense or damage. And then I can get a shark tooth necklace with a better thing next time. Could farm for slime staff. Yes, that's true. I guess a side effect of farming most things is that I could get a slime staff though. Like, if I'm farming wool from enemies on the surface, I could get a slime staff. If I'm farming pretty much anything... Oh, iron skin potion. Nice. My second one. Yeah, if I'm farming anything in the caverns, I can get a slime staff. Don't know if it can drop from lava slimes. I imagine so. Oh, pinky. Let's make use of our piggy bank. I don't think I can use this for anything. Solidifier for that. Can make those later. It looked like the lava slime didn't generate any lava. Why is that if you're in expert mode or are you in a special seed? That's a thing that Calamity changes. They make most lava slimes that spawn not drop lava, but there is still a few that spawn and drop lava. What did I miss from the moment you've got the ore duplicating ability? Mostly going to hell and getting some better weapons and accessories, and then farming in a graveyard biome to get a groom or bride to drop a bloody tear, which allowed me to get a blood moon, which then got me the shark tooth necklace. That's pretty much it. Guarding. I'm back. Anything I missed? We got the blood moon, which is nice. Other than that, not really. I think technically the raincoat has one more defense than the mining shirt, so I might use that for the king slime fight, just in case. How did you duplicate ore? Using the mining set bonus that Calamity adds. It gives a chance to duplicate an ore when you mine it. Let's place another banner down here, I guess. What glitch are you using to get water? I will cover that when I get to it. It doesn't get me water directly. The glitch is to get the thing that gets me water, I guess. Don't obsidian crates give wet bombs? They do, yes. question is how I get obsidian crates, I guess. I'm no expert, but that looks like more than one block to me. Yes. Every block other than the first one has been placed by me, though. I mean, technically the first one was, but that was before I started the world. Oh, that was silly. Wouldn't it be cool if shimmering illuminate ore gave you 2 chlorophyte ore, shimmering 2 chlorophyte ore give you 4 titanium ore, and so on? I don't know if that's necessary. I feel like you already get a good amount of ore from different things. Did I have a warding one of these at some point? No. I guess guarding technically is my best for combat. It's just a waiting game. At this point, yes. Yes. There's marginal benefits that I can get, but it's mostly just a waiting game. What should I want to get from down here? I feel like I came down here for something. Ah yeah, the raincoat, because I can use that if King Slime spawns. Tin helmet, not worth it, I don't think. Can Infernal Suavite be shimmered into brimstone slag? It cannot. But you're on the right track with that. I think you've probably already worked out the method I'm going to go with for it. Oh, we got the umbrella hat. Finally, I've been waiting for that. Check the damage value on the +6 now. So, I'm at 22 now. Can I get up to 23? I can. Very nice. So unless I can get up to 24, the only benefit is really going to be from crit chance at this point. I didn't know that the minor set lets you do boring Calamity. Pretty handy. Yeah, it's got marginal uses in a normal world, but in this it's kind of necessary almost. Now you can look ridiculous. Yes, thanks to the umbrella hat. See, a precise or a lucky shark tooth necklace would be nice tonight. Is it nighttime yet? No. As soon as it's nighttime, I will go to my box, and I guess we'll do another blood moon. There, nighttime. And then this is me for the next 10 minutes. That's what I love most about Skyblock maps. Often an overlooked mechanic becomes the most critical part of the whole run. Yeah, I think I agree there. It really becomes like a puzzle that you have to solve using some very niche knowledge of the game. Honestly, after the first 7 ore to make the farm, then not having the armor with the King Slime method wouldn't realistically take longer than waiting for a slime rain here now, probably. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that. After the first 7 ore to make the farm, then not having the armor with this King Slime method wouldn't realistically take longer than waiting for a slime rain here now, probably. Do you mean that, like, realistically, I'm already halfway to King Slime? Like, I've already done enough grinding to get there, I guess. Skyglaze is post Eye of Cthulhu, so I can't even get that at this point. Do I have a Raincoat Zombie banner down? I think I do. I do, yeah. I tried Shimmering Skies because of you. I got soft-locked by killing Prime and then losing my ones against twins. Unlucky, yeah. You kind of have to make sure you've got a spare one, or a spare few, for Shimmering Skies. You got killed Prime last, I guess, since you can't actually craft the spawns for him. Can you survive 100 days in Terraria Calamity with only one block? Full movie. I'll never use full movie in a title unless it is actually a feature-length film with the structure of a film as well. As in manually farming ore from slimes to get the arena needed for King Slime wouldn't take more time than you've spent already, just a bit more optimal realistically. Yeah, that's true. Because once I got that first 7 and then the other 4, I was getting ores quite a lot faster than I was before that. But the armor is needed later on still. Yes, that's true. I had 5 spare and I just choked 5 times. Trying to kill Wall of Flesh was fun as hell though. Yeah, especially in Legendary mode, Shimmering Skies. Wall of Flesh is a puzzle in and of itself. Just because your damage needs to be so perfectly high, and you also need to not take damage very often yourself in order to actually kill him in time that you've not passed the world. A Chief Logan movie would be awesome. I don't know what would be in that movie though, like that's just me playing Terraria surely. There's nothing exciting in that. You can't get Lava Bait without Hellstone for the bug net, you can get Crags till later, and you don't have Hellstone for a lava-proof fishing hook, so obsidian crates are not possible yet. Yes, that is all true. How's it going? It's going quite well, yeah. I've kind of got everything ready for King Slime, I'm just waiting for the slime rain at this point. Hopefully it won't take too long from this point onwards. I did Legendary mode, I got lucky enough to land a Zapinator. Ah yeah, that's a good way of doing it. If you get a lucky shot that does like 1000 damage with the Zapinator, that can really change up that fight. I think it was Demon Scythe I used and I was trying to hit all 3 eyes, if I remember correctly. Which does like just enough damage to kill it within the world. Since it's like a custom length world, it's even smaller than a small world. I think like half or maybe a quarter the size or something. I just mean a feature length vid, lol, I love long videos. Yeah, maybe at some point if the playthrough is right, I kind of try and make my videos as long as they need to be. Like I'm not aiming for a certain amount of time when I start making something. If it turns out that it can be done in half an hour, I'm not going to try and stretch it out to an hour and a half. I got 2 stack 10x damage. That's very nice, yeah. That will do it. Were you using a minecart for movement, or were you using actual accessories or mounts? Over 8 minutes would be nice for ads. I mean, most of my videos end up being over 8 minutes naturally. Just because the content of them usually takes more than 8 minutes to cover. The Blade Crest Oath Sword blade itself is a projectile, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Oh, it's a rune banner. That's surprising. I guess I'll get a bride one soon as well then. Oh, you get them after 10, that's why. Can you fight Skeletron? Yeah, I technically could fight Skeletron now, I guess. But I wouldn't have an arena, I would just have to do it on some ore blocks. Which would be painful. And I also don't have movement other than the Old Lord Claymore. Which is good, but probably not good enough for Death Expert Skeletron. Calamity, but I can't use any projectiles. It's basically just a true melee challenge, I guess. Like, even something like the Horseman's Blade wouldn't be allowed because it spawns projectiles, although it's classed as true melee. Every holdout in Terraria is a projectile code-wise, but broadswords and some other ones are listed as swords, which means they're just listed separate from other projectiles. Yeah, I guess that's what I mean. Things like swords, axes and pickaxes. Anything with that swing style, usually. There's probably some edge cases that look like that swing style but aren't classified the same way. Opinions on Ceaseless Void. I don't mind Ceaseless Void, I think it's quite a fun fight. I won't be able to fight him in this run, which is a shame. But yeah, I've not got anything against Ceaseless Void. I'm currently doing Masochist Master on Souls mod, and then post Moon Lord right now. Every boss has hands. I don't know what you mean by that. Somehow I'm watching on full concentration, it doesn't happen often. There's not even something to concentrate on with full concentration here. This is just man holds down left click during a blood moon. Are you going to be able to fight Poltergeist? I am not, no. Anything that requires a dungeon or temple, I'm not going to be able to do. Yeah, the argument in vanilla on if a weapon is actually projectile or not to determine if it's true melee or not is kind of dumb for that reason. I kind of agree, I feel like true melee should be more of a thing about the range that a weapon has rather than if it summons any projectiles. Because a flail is technically not true melee, but realistically it functions the same way a true melee weapon would. Okay. Brisk, and I think I saw Silent something. I thought I saw a Silent Sharktooth necklace. No, Silent Shackle, that's it. Strongest true melee weapon in vanilla is Keybrand. Yes. Which was thankfully available in the pick up and run. If it wasn't, that would have been a lot worse. I realised I've not got the mining helmet on. Not that it's needed right now, but I do like the extra light. Is that a full chest already? Oh god. Let's get a skeleton merchant. Yeah, let's place this guy down. Let's cover that hole as well. I need to sell some items, running out of inventory space. You can find true melee and non-true melee flails to like flare on and flower power, and then the ones that don't have them. So there's already a clear separation in that subclass for it. Yeah, that's true. What do you currently have available to you right now? Pretty much what I'm using. This is like the best I can get at this point. The only improvements I can make is the Reforges. Like technically, damaging thing would be much better than the Shark Tooth necklace with warding on it, but I'll take warding anyway. No Goblin is a little sad. I will get Goblin eventually, just not until after King Slime. When will you be able to get wood? Once I can get fishing, because I can get acid wood from the Sulphur Sea, which is based on world location rather than blocks around it. Well, it's kind of both. It's, for some reasons, like for some purposes, it's based on world location. For fishing and enemies it is. But then for pylons, I think you need the right amount of blocks. So it's a bit confusing in that respect. Still no skeleton merchant. Can you get trashers to spawn? I can, yes, which means easy goldenrod for fishing. I'm just wondering, would yeah, I've already got lucky on my Croc Carapace. So unless Menacing added another damage to my Oath Sword, it wouldn't help. I'm already at 15% crit chance, which isn't bad. Doesn't Terraria have glitches that can give you any item or block? I'm more a Minecraft breaking guy, so I don't really know. Yeah, it has the, what's it called? The transmutation glitch that can allow you to get pretty much any tile in the game. There are a few that you can't get just because of the way the sprite sheet works. It essentially works by making the game, so all of the sprites are held in one file for the purposes of Terraria, and you can trick the game into thinking it's moving along that sprite sheet. So like you move along by 5 entries and you get to a different sprite. You maybe go from a bass statue to a furnace or something like that. And there's certain ways that you can get different items using that, and then other ways that you can't, I guess. There's also the achievement glitch. Yes, that's true. I won't be using either of those in this though. No skeleton merchant. I could technically get more blocks for him to spawn on, but it's probably going to be quick enough. Yeah, no game breaking glitches, yes. There's like technically a lower explanation I can get into for the glitch I'm going to use. Or at least one that's enough for me. Can the goldenrod also lava fish? It can't, no. If it could, then I wouldn't need the glitch, but it can't. Precise croc carapace. Already got lucky. What are you trying to get right now? I'm trying to currently get the skeleton merchant spawn so I can sell some of my items. Because I'm actually running out of space with my chests. I could put more stuff in my money trough, but I'd like to keep that as free as possible. Let's quick stack. And let's grab my money from the chest down here. Oh, almost 2 platinum now. So basically money, but what for? The money isn't for anything. The money is so that it's not taking up space in my inventories. Because I've only got 3 chests from the starter bag and then my money trough. You could also get healing potions and bombs. Yeah, I've already got a fair amount of healing potions and strange brews, which are a better form of healing potion. At least when you've got 100 base health. But yeah, for now, the money is the main part. Or at least the spare inventory space is the main part. Can Golem be defeated? He cannot, no. Golem is impossible in this run. I could use something like transmutation to get him, but I don't want to do that. Is that a mining potion? Yes. Very nice. Idolists for cultist? You don't need idolists in Calamity. There's another way. Which is another one of those puzzles for Skyblock that I'm quite happy with. Seems to get no spawns. I was thinking that might be because of a skeleton merchant, but no. Can you talk like an unoriginal Terraria YouTuber for like 10 seconds? I don't know if I want to make enemies. I guess unoriginal would be saying stuff like, oh, I did this, and then I did this, and then I did this, and then I fought the Eye of Cthulhu, and then I used the Shield of Cthulhu from the Eye of Cthulhu to fight King Slime, and then I fought King Slime, and then I got the Slimy Saddle, and then I fought Skeletron, and then I did this. I try and avoid that sort of stuff in my videos. But I'm sure some of it still does seep in. I guess just trying to put a bit more effort into your scripts is what I would say. Come on, where is the skeleton merchant? I feel like it's about to be night soon. Wasted an entire day waiting for a skeleton merchant to not show up. Oh, another depth meter. More like I'm going to survive 100 days in this world, but with an extremely annoying voice. Oh, yeah, that's a different kind, I guess. Let's go check if it's nighttime. No, it's not. It just feels like I've been waiting forever for the Bone Merchant. If you don't mind me asking, what mods do you have installed? I'll get your mod list right now. There we go. So better blending just adds blending for certain blocks. Boss checklist is this thing here. gives the boss log, keeps track of what I can spawn and what I can't, I guess. Then Calamity mod music, which is required for Calamity mod. And I shimmer this, adds a tooltip to different items. So you'll see at the bottom of that it says shimmerable into Aether Torch, which is just helpful, especially for a Skyblock run where you rely on shimmer quite a lot. Albeit it won't be useful until post Moonlord, but information's free, I guess. And then what else? Census adds this screen here, which gives the information you need to spawn each NPC. Then this is required for magic storage, which is the storage mod I'll be using. And then recipe browser for this UI to get different recipes for things. And voided NPC fix for Skyblock is a mod that I asked the creator of Shimmering Skies to make. Well, I didn't ask him to make it, I asked him to rip it out of his Skyblock mod and make it a separate thing, because there's currently an issue in Terraria where NPCs can fall out of the world and not despawn properly. So they're still taking up space and won't let another, like, if a guide falls out, it won't let another guide spawn, even though it's fallen out of the world and should be dead, which is a bit of an issue for Skyblock specifically. Not the sort of thing you would experience in a normal run. And also only a thing that gets experienced at Christmas, because the normal code that would despawn an NPC is turned off around Christmas, and no one's really sure why. The leading theory is that at one point in development it was planned that Santa would fly in and fly through blocks, and they didn't want him to be killed by flying through blocks, so they just disabled NPCs dying, and then forgot to turn that off when they decided to scrap that feature. But that's kind of hearsay. I'm expecting it's probably going to be night now, so let's tidy up this. Oh, another set of mining pants. That's fun, I guess. And some silver ore. Very nice. Ancient iron helmet, I can sell that. I've already got one. Okay, I guess I technically have to use this now as well for other items that I would sell. How much different would this challenge be with Christmas/Halloween? The first block would be much easier because I'd be able to get present slimes instead of waiting for one with ore. But other than that, I guess blocks after that point would also be easier. Other than first blocks from presents, it wouldn't be too different. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break to head to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. And I am back. Let's go for another blood moon. And let's try and get a better shark tooth necklace with some damage on it. I could also technically get a better magma stone, but that's going to be painful to grind. Much easier to get a new shark tooth necklace than it is to get a new magma stone. As for the others, rover drive, I could get a better one fairly easy, I guess. Imagine if you did this challenge but on a regular world, that would be crazy. It wouldn't be possible on a regular world without using extra starting blocks. Well, I assume you mean vanilla. Like, it wouldn't be possible in vanilla without using starting blocks. You would need at least a minimum temple setup and 2 jungle, well, 2 mud. The start would pretty much be the same. You would need to get ores from slimes and then get King Slime killed for housing. Are you going to use that crate strat for mythical and stuff? I think I will use hard mode ores as I would normally get them in a playthrough. So I might get like mithril and orichalcum early, but I won't use them until I've killed at least one mech boss. And then same for titanium and adamantite, things like that. The main issue for early hard mode is going to be the fact that I won't have any wings until I take down one of the mech bosses, or if I get really lucky and get some dev wings from the Aquatic Scourge. I'm still not 100% sure whether I'll try Aquatic Scourge in pre-hard mode, because I feel like that could be a bit of a flex to take down the Aquatic Scourge from one block in pre-hard mode. This water lava glitch you talked about is still the most confusing thing I've tried to figure out. I'll cover it eventually, I guess. Hopefully soon. Who knows? Short sword's only 1 block when? Never. That's not something I want to try. I don't even know if it would be possible, because you couldn't get the Sahara Slicers from Desert Scourge. So your best option would literally just be a Platinum Short Sword up to the Aquatic Scourge, which is awful. I guess you could get the Ruler from the Goblin Tinkerer, which is like a side grade to the Platinum Short Sword at best. Ruler only 1 block when? Well, you need to kill an enemy first, and if you don't have a ruler to start with, you can't kill an enemy, so unfortunately that one is genuinely impossible. And even if you could do it, would you want to? I know I wouldn't want to, so it wouldn't happen. If someone else wants to do that, that's fair, but okay. I would have to question the sanity of that person. You forget about falling stars. Oh, that's true, that's true. Although then, can you really say it was ruler only if you're letting falling stars kill enemies? Falling stars 1 block only when? Thing is, I wouldn't be surprised if someone out there is actually crazy enough to do it. There's challenges where there's an interesting trick, and challenges where people just make it overly hard for the sake of being hard, and I personally find that boring. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat. It's like all those challenges where it's just the fact that bosses are really hard. I kind of don't want to watch them. Like, maybe I'll watch one Eternity mode playthrough without any other restrictions, or one Masochist mode playthrough. Something like Wexel's, where he's doing Legendary mode Masochist. Not Legendary mode. Yeah, Legendary mode Masochist. That's kind of interesting because he does have to do some out-of-the-box thinking for how he's actually going to beat certain bosses. But a lot of the time it just comes down to like doing 500 attempts against Devourer of Gods, and eventually you get there. And you're not using any interesting gear combinations or unknown strategies, you're literally just fighting him with normal weapons and normal gear, but you've added 500 health, 500% health and 300% damage, so you get one shot. In runs that have an unobtainable starting weapon, I personally just reforge it to broken and require its source to be the first thing you go for without reforging it before you obtain it. That makes sense, I guess. Like if you want to do a sentries only playthrough, you would maybe make Houndius Shootius broken version, and then you have to use that to get the Houndius Shootius before you can reforge it. Somebody no-hitted every Maso boss on Legendary mode. Surely that is not true. I thought only like 2 people had beaten Maso and Mutant. Never mind, no-hitted it. It just gives you way more options for what runs are possible of the game with a bit more give on the start. Yeah, I don't know how well it would work for YouTube though, because I feel like if you say you're going to beat it with sentries only and you give yourself a sentry to start with, that's going to annoy a lot of viewers. Personally, I don't know if I would want to do that, to be honest, because it would be a little cheaty for a video. But for a playthrough outside of a video, I think it's fair enough. Bullets only, no guns when. Well, you just throw the bullets. It'd be a fun mechanic if you could just throw bullets, because then you could actually use the damage of the bullets themselves rather than damage of the gun. But currently, impossible. Current goal is still Slime Rain. Yes, yes. Current roadblock is Slime Rain rather than current goal, I guess. I really can't do much other than get some minor Reforge upgrades until that point. Is Terraria medium core overdone at this point? I kind of think underdone, if anything. Not many people play medium core. Oh, precise. That's slightly better for damage than what I've got. I will use that in the King Slime fight if I don't get a better option. What I really need now is a skeleton merchant. To get my storage situation sorted. New chain knife. Keen. I mean, chain knife is outclassed by this point anyway, so... I guess that's part of the thing in Calamity as well, is that the options from the underworld are so good that they do just outclass everything. Ooh, swiftness. We'll grab that. Getting no enemies. I thought that might mean skeleton merchant, but no. A slime rain can only occur between 4:30 AM and 12 PM. It has a 1 in 225,000 chance of occurring each tick during this time, resulting in a 3 in 25, 12% chance each day. Surely that's not 12%, 3 in 12. 3 in 25. Although I guess, yeah. That would be 12%. If you shimmer that, do you get bones? Shimmer what? The bone sword? No, it doesn't have a crafting recipe. I can shimmer other things to get bones later. The only renewable source would be, Titan potions. Although a non-renewable source of more of them would be skeleton prime summons. Mithril pickaxe will be after 1 mech. Killing Skeletron gives you 80 bones too. Oh, interesting. I wonder if I can use them for anything useful. Considering the amount of other things I've got available. Can't make that. Can't make that. Can't make that. Can't make that. Could maybe make that once I've got renewable bones, but that's not really going to help with Skeletron bones. This should actually be possible with that learn. But that'll be post Leviathan. That's quite a ways off still. Oh, Muramasa is actually possible. I was thinking it wouldn't be. Because I can't get dungeon. That's interesting. Also, Shadow Key is possible. Once I get to hard mode, so I can buy the golden key, at least. Void Bag, not possible. Barbecue ribs are also not possible. Oh, Skeleton Merchant. Precise. I've already got Menacing. It's probably not worth keeping that. Light Bone Sword. Maybe worth keeping. Oh, I got a Bright Banner. I didn't realise that. I should keep that and turn it into Blood Orbs later. Warding. I will keep that. Let's get things sorted. I'm just going to favourite what I've got in now and then start selling the rest of the stuff. So we'll start with Shackles and Vanity. Let's get this block. as well so we don't get interrupted, because this could be a long process. I might keep the menacing one as an option for damage. Although menacing anything else would be better, probably. You can make the Grave Grim Reaper, it's pretty good and should be totally possible after Just Prime. What one is that? Cursed Flames isn't possible, that's why I can't do that. Yeah, I think the biggest buff from him would be the Night's Edge, which I can't make because of Purified Gel anyway, so never mind. Oh, I'm stupid, I could have sworn you crafted the Anurian, or is that specifically Infernum, or am I stupid? I think you can't craft it. I don't know if that's an Infernum thing then. Hasty, I've already got Precise. I'll keep Quick. Keep Lucky. I guess I can save that for crafting later on, actually. There's no need to get rid of that. Hasty, I've got Quick, so that's a straight downgrade. Quick Guarding, Overdrive, yeah. Okay, I think everything in there is now fair game to keep. I'm not going to use Quick. I'm not really going to use Warding anytime soon. Menacing is just best there. Warding I'm probably not also going to use. Precise I'm keeping a hold of. I'm going to swap to that for King Slime. And what have we got in here? Brisk I can get rid of. Silent I can get rid of. Extra money troughs I can get rid of. All this I can get rid of. Flawless I will keep, and the extra ancient iron helmet I will get rid of. I'm not going to be able to upgrade this at all, I don't think, until post Moonlord, and I'm probably going to get another better thing by then, hopefully. So yeah, that can go. Precise, I've already got Lucky, that can go. Scuttler's Jewel is useless at this point, and by the time it won't be useless, it will be outclassed. It's just the Bone Sword, I guess. What do I want to do with that? 14% speed, 5 damage, versus 18% speed. Yeah, this is just worse. I also have a spare raincoat, actually, I could get rid of that. And put the pink gel in there. Okay. I'm happy with that for now. Cleared up a lot of space. I don't think there's anything else I'm desperate to sell. Tell you what, let's loot all of these and deposit them in there. So that's like the keep chest for now at least. Which I can also keep my banners in. Although I'm just going to end up getting more of them. 3 raincoats may not be needed. Have I got 3? I've got yeah, I've got extra 1, I guess. I thought I only had 2, but I guess I had 3. And yeah, I don't think you're selling anything I want. Okay. I think it's probably now getting close to nighttime, or already nighttime. Yeah, it's getting close to. So I may as well come up here and try and get a better rover drive, I guess. It's probably the next easiest one to get after the shark tooth necklace. Shouldn't you be using bone torches down in the farm? I should, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Try and remember that for the next time I'm down there. Because I'm definitely going to forget. I should probably also place some more down here. I don't know how far the range is, but I'm assuming reasonably far. Like if I do them like this. I probably could have bought a lot more from the bone merchant there, but oh well. Brisk. Nah. Not too useful. Bone Reaper recommends bone torches. Yes, yes, indeed. Pilot battery. Not too useful, but just so you catch this, slime rains happen on average every 8.2 hours. How long are you willing to stream today? I feel like when I searched it, it was a lot rarer than that. But today I'm probably going to go for another hour or two max. If you could get a bone welder, you could make housing. True, but unfortunately, as far as I can tell, there's no way to get a bone welder. Yeah, either dungeon crates or steampunker in graveyard. I mean, technically, I could get to hard mode without killing King Slime. No, I would need the guide, actually. Yeah, if the guide was alive from the start, and I had one chance at the Wall of Flesh, I could get to hard mode, kill one of the mechs, technically, and then... No, I would still need housing to get the steampunker, never mind. Housing requires housing, basically. At least a lot of the time. Let's also place a bone torch in here for when I'm fighting King Slime. Or on here. Let's go in here as well. Let's make them uneven just to annoy everyone. Hey, I think that's the first time I've gotten a banner for a Wolfram enemy. I'm a bit lost, so now are we just waiting for a slime rain to show up? Yeah, pretty much. Okay, it's now night time. Let's get in our box. And summon another blood moon. I'm blessing you with slime rain tomorrow. Thank you. I'm going to double check the spawn rates while I'm holding down left click because I'm curious what the spawn rates are. Yeah, so in classic mode or criteria met, it's 3 in 25. But because I've not got the criteria met, it's 3 in 125. So 2.4% rather than 12. So 16 hours then. I think a lot more than 16 hours. So it's a 2.4% chance each day. And each day lasts 24 minutes. $16 hours and 16 hours and 40 minutes on average. Yeah. Groundwalker was right. Well, it's 100% for tomorrow because I said so. I hope you're correct. We're gonna get a lucky a lucky shark tooth necklace tonight, and then King Slime is going to spawn tomorrow. And he's not going to despawn before I kill him. 2.2k zombies pre-boss, Red would be proud. I hope so. This is more of a Calamity thing, I guess, with death mode, making blood moons hyper spawners. I wish YouTube had gambling mechanisms. I would be betting my heart out. What do you mean by gambling mechanisms? It's got polls. I could add a poll for if we think that Slime Rain will happen tomorrow. Let's do that. Twitch has channel points that you can bet on certain outcomes in a poll. The chance of getting a Slime Rain tomorrow is 2.4% by the way, so take that into account when you're voting. Every time you win at a poll, Chief Logan gives you $500. No, he doesn't. No, he does not. Arcane. Arcane is useless. Even with my 160 max mana, Arcane is still useless. I thought Blood Moons needed minimum 120 life. To spawn naturally they do, but if you make an artificial graveyard biome, well, I say artificial, every graveyard biome I guess is artificial, there's no natural ones. You can then get the Groom and the Brides to spawn, which can drop a Bloody Tear, and that bypasses the health requirements, so you can get it without the 120 health. Can I have one of your Blade Crest Old Swords so I don't have to worry about hell enemies? I've sold all of them, so literally no. Yeah, good luck. Going to hell pre-boss in hard mode, or hardcore mode, is going to be difficult for you. Well, are you pre-boss at this point, or have you killed a couple of bosses? What's the plan to get water? We're going to use a slight glitch to get water. Slight bug. Nothing like the achievement glitch that lets you craft anything as long as you've got one of the ingredients, and nothing like transmutation. But it's going to be a little bug using lava to get water. Skeleton Merchant beat me to it again. Yeah, his prices are just better. You know, he's actually offering cold hard cash. Oh, I forgot to place my bride banner. I should have done that at the start of the night. I have a platinum coin. Yeah, if you can get it over to me, I will. I'll give you a blade crystal sword. I can go farm another one real quick. $2,550 zombies. Just get a coin press and you can make infinite platinum coins. True, true. Get another mana crystal. Use mods to wear 5-step stools. There's a glitch in mobile that would allow you to use multiple of the same item, and I wonder if that would work with step stools, or how it would work if it does. Can we get 1,000 demon eyes before the night ends? I wear 7-step stools to almost become 4'9". That's really impressive considering they're like they're 2 feet each. So you must start out at like negative 14 or something. No, negative 10.3 inches or something? I don't know. Flipping has ended. Oh, brisk. No damaging ones tonight. Well, no, actually, we did get the arcane, which is not. Oh no, precise. Precise is the one we got. I'll take that. Is that 10? More 10. Which I fear is kind of useless at this point, because even once I get an anvil, 10 is going to be outclassed immediately by all of the platinum that I've got and all of the lead that I've got for armor. Okay, let's get another cell chest going. I think that's all the cell items actually. Can I just do this by hand to make the... yeah. Literally no other use, so I may as well do that with them all just now, save the inventory space. As long as I make sure to save one. Okay. Also need to make sure my gold stays safe. And do I have a place for the zombie banners? Yes, I do. Okay. I fear the best bet is to get a better overdrive then. Starting this run in the caverns would be so much harder. Seeing as the start would be very hard. And black slimes are a much smaller portion of cavern enemies and you have less space to... Yeah, it'd be pretty awful. Fall after them, they have more HP too. Well, actually, it would also be awful because you wouldn't have any way to see on your way down. Unless you get really lucky and manage to take out an undead miner for his mining helmet. Which you might be able to do if you go above. But yeah, I had to use the Wolfram knives. The other option was using wooden arrows combined with torches from zombies, but you wouldn't be able to get torches from zombies if you started in the caverns. So there would be no way to see on your way down other than the one glow potion you get, I guess. You'd also have no... Well, no, I guess you start with some torches, so you would actually be able to do that. No Wolfram enemies indeed, yeah. Very sad. No, I think surface is definitely the right layer to start this in. Another swiftness potion. This is up to 6. Annoyingly, the swiftness potions aren't going to be that useful until after King Slime. And I'll be able to get an infinite amount from, what's it called? Well, I'd actually be able to craft them with the herbs from fishing and bottles from the merchant. But I'd also get some from fishing crates, so. Metal detector is so useful in this run. It is indeed. It helps me know whether I'm near my one infernal sueve in the world. Why even play Calamity with no Wolfram enemies? That's a good question. That's why Calamity Fables added Wolfram enemies first. They knew no one would try a Calamity mod without Wolfram enemies. So we're like, right guys, we're starting a spin-off Calamity mod. What's the first thing we add? Had to be Wolfram enemies. Yeah, but did you know that you could shimmer cactus into pumpkin? I didn't know. Why did no one tell me this? You'd think someone would tell me such a useful trick. You downloaded that shimmer mod just because of the cactus incident, I bet. It's genuinely just useful outside of that, but it should helpfully avoid that being a potential issue. Although it only says what can shimmer into something, it doesn't say what, like if I looked up Aether Torch, it wouldn't say that it's made using a bone torch. I don't think. Yeah, it doesn't say like shimmered from any torch. What would you say is your favourite video you've made? Definitely the low percent run. Calamity low percent was the most time and effort I've put into an individual project, and I guess more importantly, the most thought I've put into an individual project. Like, I was planning the music to go with each section of that, and planning the timing of the script to go with the music, and probably taking it too far in real terms, because realistically, it maybe would have done a little worse if it wasn't as good as it was, but I think people still would have watched it in general. Thoughts on Maid Calamitas? I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm glad. I love the low percent almost as much as the skies. Yeah, well, the Shimmering Skies one is my most successful video, but the irony is that that specific video took like 10 minutes to edit, because all it was stitching together my other Shimmering Skies videos. Although I did plan that to be a full video from the start, so when I was scripting each one, I did make sure that the intro and outro could be kind of meshed together of each one. I noticed that when I watched the other 3 videos to see if there were any extra tidbits actually. Yeah, like I added the intros to each individual video, but not the eventual like full video. I might do something similar with this playthrough, to be honest, because I do think it was a good way to keep working on like smaller projects that I can release more often, rather than working like 3 months straight on one project that then I drop in one go, and you know, depending on how well that one video does, that's like all the dopamine I get from it in one go. You don't want the Prisma workflow where he is working on a single major project and the channel is pretty dead in between uploads, sadly. Yeah, Prisma's also very busy with college and stuff like that, so it's kind of different, I guess, with his workload. Like, he's got other stuff going on. This is my full-time thing, so I can afford to do a bigger video that still probably takes less time for me to make than it would for him, because I have more time to devote to it. Although in saying that, he does put in the hours. I still think in general I do better with like a big video than well, I would prefer to do a full playthrough than the sort of let's play style things. I'm probably never gonna make like just videos of me playing through Terraria with like 300 parts or even like 10 parts, unless it's a really big playthrough that's very challenging. Like, I guess something like GP's one item, one boss could be split up into an individual episode per boss, which would kind of be an interesting way of doing it. Some tungsten. I think I've already got tungsten. Yeah, that would be an interesting way of doing the one item, one boss. Because I think when you're only getting one item per boss, and the progression to get to that item is so important, it could be a bit more interesting than a normal Let's Play where you take down one boss per episode. Terraria with platinum not detected nearby, impossible. Obviously, but just a comparison in output to something like Yardis, who has big hits every so often and then small quick videos. Yeah, that works definitely. I just find those small videos sometimes quite hard to get motivated to make. Because I enjoy seeing like what's possible in the game and doing challenge runs that other people maybe wouldn't. Or haven't, at least, even if they would. Like, if I'm first to do a challenge run, that's quite nice, good feeling. But there's also the possibility that that's not the best way of doing things, and I could get more growth by working on a few small videos while also working in the background on a big one. Yeah, you can't put your best foot forward, as that would take it significantly longer, so I get it. Yeah. I'm never going to be one of those people that has like a weekly upload, I don't think. Intrepid. Don't think that's... Yeah, 3% melee speed realistically isn't going to help. I did get a rover banner though, I'll place that. I think you're just crazy. That is a possibility. Violent? I guess it's an upgrade to Intrepid, but won't be useful for me. Getting all of the banners full from enemies now. Monthly is the minimum for most channels to do well at all, and then having bonus uploads there helps bring new people in while you're not uploading during that same month. Yeah, that's true. I do think that when it comes to upload consistency, it doesn't matter as much as people think it does. I think it kind of, what matters is whether people think it's worth the wait. If people think that it's worth waiting 6 months for an upload, then you'll still get success by uploading once every 6 months. But if you're going to try and upload Let's Play Part 73 after a 6-month break, people just aren't going to be interested. For something like a Let's Play, you would need to keep up a lot more momentum, keep people interested week in, week out. But then someone like Prisma can come in, make one episode, well, one video every 6 months to a year, and people still come back for it. It still works out. Like, you get a bit more of a cult following, I think, that way. Like, JFL doesn't upload often, but when he does upload, I know that it's going to be a good video. Like, I trust that whatever he's been cooking up is going to work. No, but the problem comes from new people finding you. If they only have one chance every 6 months, your growth will be fully dependent on going viral. That's true to an extent, but YouTube also shows larger videos more often than it shows shorter videos, because it gets more watch time the longer a video is. If it's going to get a 40% watch time on a 10-minute video, that's only 4 minutes of watch time, but if it's a 40% watch time on a 1 hour long video, that's 24 minutes of watch time. It would much prefer to recommend the hour-long video more times than the 10-minute long video. Especially because people might come back to an hour-long video that they're 20 minutes into, but they're never going to go back to a 10-minute video that they're 4 minutes into. Like, you've got one chance to watch the whole thing, and that's it. Whereas with an hour-long video, you might watch it in parts. Yes, I do plan on making a series of this, a video version of it. I will give context. I found you because of someone playing your Skyblock maps, so that also helps. Was that Crispy Link? Because he's got the biggest video on Shimmerblock currently. The long videos meta is honestly sickening to me. I think it depends on whether the length is justified. If the length is justified, I think it works. Like, there's certain videos that work for an hour or 2 hours, and then there's other videos that just don't. Some videos you're like, you've stretched this out to get it to be like 2 hours long. In reality, it could have been half an hour, and you could get just as much information in. The best length is the one that fits its content best. Not stretched or not compressed, but entertaining the full way through. Yeah, I think that's what my stance is on it as well. Fleeting, not useful. Full movie dumps aren't bad if you don't drag the length. Yeah, I agree. But sometimes the length is not justified. The video is 7 hours. Which video? I never understood the 100 days ones where it's just I survived because it gives no indication of the challenge. Yeah, I think that's where I kind of fall as well. Like, I would rather watch someone do an interesting challenge than just playing a mod for 100 days. If it's your introduction to the mod, I think that's a good way of doing it. Like, if you've never watched a Calamity playthrough before, then watching a 100 days video might be better than watching a low percent run. But if you are already well versed in Calamity, have done a few playthroughs yourself, have seen a few videos, you're probably going to get a lot more from the low percent run than you are from a 100 days video. I mean, sometimes people just want to make a 100 days video as well. Like, sometimes they just want to experience 100 days of a mod, I guess. And that's a good package to wrap it up in. Full movies are just let's plays, but 10 parts in one video. I disagree. I think in Minecraft that's the case. I feel like Minecraft videos are suffering at the moment from, like, it has a really good intro I'll see a lot of the time, but then as soon as the gameplay starts, it's just someone talking live, and then they're like, oh, I'm going to punch this tree, and I'm going to make a crafting table, and oh, I'm going to kill this iron golem to get some iron. And it's like, why didn't you keep the scripting going? Like, the scripting worked in the intro, you got my attention in the intro, and then you've just turned it into this completely different video for the actual meat of it. It would be like if you watched the low percent run and it went from me doing quite a quick intro to then just me going to chop my first tree and mine some iron ore. Like, the pace just is completely off. The scripting budget was used all in intro. It's true, like, that's what it feels like. It feels like people only want to put effort into the intro because that's the part that gets people to stay. I don't think it is what gets people to stay. I think it's what gets people interested, and then to keep them, you have to continue that same sort of pace. Not exactly, I mean, obviously sometimes the intro has to be a faster pace than the rest of the video, but it needs to be the same vibe. You can't go from voiceover to live audio, I don't think. This is why I notice Necro videos but cannot watch them, because they're so freaking monotonous. Yeah, if you go onto Necro's channel and then open the last few videos and just listen to the first 3 seconds, you'll notice a little bit of a trend, I guess, which I can't say I'm the biggest fan of. Having a time limit on a thing is good, but generally it tends to be more so just arbitrary, as it doesn't really limit most semi-competent people in Terraria. Yeah, the 100 days thing works if it's like, and I actually complete this in 100 days, and it gets close, and you maybe complete it in like 95 days or something, and it's actually, you're not sure whether you're going to do it. But I remember seeing a Calamity 100 days video a few years ago where the guy basically tier skipped bosses and used so many quality of life mods that he completed the mod in like the first 13 days or something, and then just built for the rest of the playthrough. And I was like, this doesn't feel right. It feels like you've picked the wrong like packaging for this video. It should have been like, how quickly can I beat Calamity, not can I survive 100 days in Calamity? Because if you're gonna be able to kill all the bosses in 13 days, then yeah, you probably can survive 100 days. Necro on the grind, hate so forced. I think if you see video making this a grind, it's probably not for you. Well, it's like a grind set, you gotta make that money sort of thing, then you'd probably be better working in something else. Like go into sales or something, you're probably going to get more money and success. And it also leaves more space for the people who actually enjoy what they're doing and can try and do it that way. Jagged. Jagged is, what, 1% or 3%? Jagged is 1%. That's sad. Jagged I will sell. I've got precise already, which is probably better in the long run. Violent. I don't think Violent is going to impact the Blade Crest at all. So I'll probably sell that. And then the rest of this should just be quick stacked. For the most part. Except for the banners, that's fair. Keep the banners for absolutely no reason. I can do most of my challenge runs in about 60 in-game days or 24 hours on average, so going for 100 would be pointless. Yeah, that's what I kind of found after my first few Calamity playthroughs, is that anything longer than 24 hours is generally unneeded. I mean, something like Skyblock, I could see wanting to do 100 days because it's actually shorter than a normal playthrough sometimes. Like, this is going to take a lot more than 100 days probably. So splitting it up into like 3 or 4 100 days videos might make sense. Something I found was that attack speed on the Blade Crest actually hinders it. Interesting. How is that? Because the scythes spawn at fixed intervals. Oh. I wonder if it's one of those cases like you need to get the attack speed to line up with the speed at which they spawn. I don't think I've actually got any attack speed buffs at the moment. In those trying times, I'm glad that One with Sparking exists with established format of 3 vids, pre-hard mode, pre-mech, pre-moonlord. It has been like that for years, sometimes pre-hard mode is split into 2 parts. yeah, One of Sparking is one of those that you kind of know what you're going to get, which is good. I'm going to take a quick break to head to the toilet. I'll be back in a second. And I'm back. In this, it could be that 80 of those 100 days after the first 20 days at the start are just spent waiting for Slime Rain, and the whole video is ruined at most of it just not interesting and RNG ruined. Yeah, Crawdad has done a few 100 days in Skyblock, like a very, very limited Skyblock, and I think it's a nice subversion of the 100 days trend because of the amount of progress that's made each 100 days, which is very little. Which is kind of the point of it being 100 days, I think. Because you're expecting 100 days to be a lot of progress, but then in reality, it's like getting to King Slime in the first 100 days, getting the first mech done in the second 100 days, and then maybe getting to Golem in the 300 days. So it's kind of like the exact opposite of what most 100 days videos are, which is a speedrun of the game. I feel like having a bed temporarily won't ruin this playthrough. It makes the wait for Slime Rain 8 hours instead of 40 on average. Well, it should be 16 hours and 40 minutes on average. And we're about 13 hours in now, I think. But yeah, I don't want to spawn a bed in. I don't like spawning things in for my videos. If I could sleep in hell for 20 hours, I can wait for a Slime Rain for 16. Yeah, if I wanted to make this easier, I would have just installed quality of life mods at the start. This playthrough isn't about being easy, it's about seeing what's possible. The grind is kind of part of it, I guess. Oh, no Reforge on that one. Sad. Warding or menacing, and why? I would usually go warding in most scenarios, because I think surviving is more important than dealing damage. But at the same time, I'm currently trying to go for full menacing and lucky, because if I get hit by King Slime, the fight is pretty much over. So there are situations where I think going menacing makes sense. Lucky can sometimes be more of a boost in the early game, because your weapons don't deal enough damage to get the rounding up of menacing. But that depends on what your weapons are, and how much crit chance you have, and how much damage you have, and all that sort of stuff. Because technically you want your crit chance to be... No, you want your damage to be higher than your crit chance by the exact proportion that it negates enemy defense, if that makes any sense. So if you have a weapon that does 50 damage and the boss you're fighting has 10 defense, then you want your damage percentage to be 20% higher than your crit percentage. No, wait, 10% higher, not 20%, because defense is half on enemies. Do you think there's any point in the vanilla game where there's supposed to be a boss but it's not there? Where on a timescale do you think there should be an additional boss? I feel like there's no intended boss between Plantera and Golem, but there are certain bosses and events you could do that are technically supposed to be post-Golem. Like the Frost Moon and Pumpkin Moon are available after Plantera but are supposed to be fought after Golem. The Empress of Light and Duke Fishron, I mean Duke Fishron can be fought at any point in hard mode, but Empress of Light is supposed to be fought after Golem but can be fought after Plantera. So I guess maybe there. Am I learning optimal damage calculations? Potentially, yeah. Both Golem and Cultist are subpar bosses in terms of difficulty, yet they unlock significantly better gear than other bosses and events. Yeah, a lot of the time it's better to just go from Plantera to Golem and Cultist than it would be to go through Empress and Duke, because the pillar weapons are just going to be better than most things you can get before them. Other than a handful of weapons, like technically Flying Dragon is better than the melee pillar weapons. And Terra Prisma is better than Stardust Dragon, but only marginally, so in reality you're going to be fine by going straight from Plantera to the Cultist. Save my money. Lucky tends to be just better for the ratio, as damage boosts are so common on gear that you tend to lack crit more than damage, and Calamity makes support minions mean 25% less. So menacing is only worth 1% to minions. No, it would be worth 3%. So it's still a 3% boost to your minions, which is decent. It all depends on what weapons you're using, what boss you're fighting, and what gear you're using. So there really is no one answer. But if weapon rounding isn't an issue, then you want it to be that your damage is higher than your crit for the exact proportion that it negates the defense of the enemy. Because essentially for crits, defense is used twice, essentially, because it's double the damage after defense is taken into account. Didn't Sorbet explore Menacing versus Lucky? I think so, yeah. Was that not all Reforges? And I feel like the conclusion was that warding is just the best. Which I would probably agree with. Yeah, 41 2/3 amount of days expected per sling rate. Sounds about right. Warding is best because you can kill anyone if they can't kill you. True. In general, I would say warding is best. Outside of very specific challenges and weapons and situations. Like this situation that I'm in now, where I'm literally trying to farm for a slightly better damaging Wolfram Drive. Even though I have a warding one currently equipped. Yeah, is the warding one? Oh no, quick. I thought I had found a warding one. Maybe not. Ah yeah, the warding shark tooth necklace, that's what I'm thinking of. And Calamity makes it scale into late game. That's true, but it also changes defense with defense damage. So I feel like the reason that they scale it is because of that. I've never liked warding, but I think it is 100% better than menacing. Well, you're correct in that assumption. The ratio in simple terms tends to be around 10% more damage than crit and Calamity. If you don't want to calculate it for each weapon and boss, then go Reforge. Yeah, that's probably about right. It's safe that you would be close enough to the perfect amount of damage, I guess. It's probably not worth obsessing over the minutiae. Oh, I was wondering why I couldn't pick up the bone torches, because I was trying to use right click and had the thing equipped. The Blade Crest. No, the Old Lord Claymore. Okay, and nighttime. You know what that means? Oops. I'm very monkey brain. Why do less damage when I can do more damage? Because why take more damage when you can take less damage? That's the counter argument, I guess. What's the appeal in waiting absurd amounts of time for an event while doing pretty much nothing instead of speeding up time with an unobtainable effect besides... with no unobtainable effect besides saving your sanity / time? You could say the same about fighting a boss that's really hard. It's like, what's the point in fighting Devourer of Gods with no accessories when you could just skip Devourer of Gods using cheats and then continue on from there? All you're saving is your time and sanity. Like, nah, you gotta be authentic. I think authenticity is one of the things I hold dearest, and I would rather not lie about a playthrough that I've done. If I'm going to say I've done something, I want it to be as legitimate as possible. I subbed because I heard you were cool from the Yardman himself. That's very kind of him to say. Back, what did I miss? You did not miss anything, really. Still just farming for a better Wolfram Drive and Sharktooth Necklace. Sorry, Chief, that's a bad example. It's about spawning a slime rain rather than skipping the whole boss. I think they're the same. In my head, it's skipping an element of the game in both situations, which is why I don't tend to use quality of life mods, except for magic storage, because I'm a hypocrite. Skipping a skilled obstacle is different from skipping a non-skilled one. But is patience not a skill? Is this not me showcasing my skill of patience over what potentially other YouTubers would do, which is skip the slime rain, wait, and just spawn it themselves? What do you think about the 1.4.5 spoilers so far? I think it looks great. I am very excited to see it. I am a little bit worried that Skyblocks are going to become too solved, in that once dirt is a non-issue, and worse, once temples and dungeons are available in a world that doesn't have them, I worry that there's not much Skyblock map makers can actually do to gate certain items. But things like new whips is going to be nice. The Don't Starve crossover should hopefully be not Don't Starve. What is it? What's the crossover? Dead Cells. The Dead Cells crossover should be fun. The benefit of not spawning a slime rain is very simple. He has more time to maximise his reforges. That's true. Skill of patience indeed. Also, I would say patience is a skill, considering a lot of people have very little patience for anything these days. Yeah, I feel like it definitely is a skill. I also think there is worth in doing things that other people wouldn't. Patience and committing to something that might not be very interesting in the moment but pay off in a sense of achievement. Yeah, that plus the fact that if I'm willing to cheat for that, what else would I be willing to cheat for? You know, once you start down that path, I know it's a bit of a slippery slope argument, but I feel like it's a reasonably good one. Like once you skip Slime Rain, you know, maybe eventually once I'm farming for mech summons, I'm like, oh, this is taking a bit too long. 1 in 2,500 chance is a bit low. Let's just spawn one in. I mean, I was close on the no item pickups run to spawning the mechs manually, or spawning Moonlord manually if I wasn't able to get the projectile limit I have a suspicion that the Blood Moon overrides the Slime Rain event flag. But this Slime Rain can only happen during the day and the Blood Moon can only happen during the night. So would that override it? I've said in past streams that I think we have the same stubbornness of not wanting to take shortcuts. Yeah, stubbornness is definitely a part of it. It's not all just zen patience. What are you most excited about for 1.4.5? I'm excited to see if this really is the final update. Also, does anyone else think that Terraria 2 could be Terraria Otherworld revival project? I think I'm most excited for Skyblock, but that's like a nervous excitement because it could be great for the Skyblock scene or it could kill Skyblock maps entirely. As for Terraria 2, I feel like they're probably done with Terraria Otherworld. I think once you've quit a project for that long, it's going to be very hard to get the motivation to go back to it, and they'd probably rather just do something completely different at that point. I find the purism a bit off-putting. There's no actual sacrifice, as there's no in-between purpose. If you have a grind, then it'd be different. Well, I do have a grind. I can get better reforges. I'm not just waiting, and I have actually just waited in hell for the mechs to spawn before, and for a travelling merchant to spawn. So like, I've done worse in the past. Plus it's a stream, so I can talk to the viewers, and it'll hopefully be entertaining for some people. I don't think there are many people that could realistically claim they have played through enough Terraria to have justification to make it go faster. I'm on the way there with 15,000 hours in the game. Yeah, maybe once you're at Bone Reaper's level you can start skipping to Slime Rain, but until you get to that point, you know. I'm also not saying this is how other people have to play, this is just how I'm doing it. If someone else wants to make a Skyblock playthrough where they skip to Slime Rain, that's well within their rights to do so. I probably wouldn't watch the video after that point. Like if I'm watching a video and then they're like, oh, I just used cheats for this because it would take too long otherwise, I'm probably going to stop watching. But that doesn't mean they can't do it. Or that I would call them out for doing that or something. It's like with quality of life, you know, I'm not going to claim that someone's video is bad because they're using quality of life, but if I think it's excessive, I'll just stop watching. Is anyone able to check the claim about Blood Moons stopping the Slime Rain? I don't know how you would check that because the wiki might not be detailed enough to tell, but if possible at all, you know. It might be worth keeping a lucky and menacing one of those. I've already got a lucky one. I'll keep a menacing one though. And then let's craft some blood orbs. Quick stack. There we go. Personal preference, of course. If you value authenticity, I respect that, and it makes for more wow factor in content. It's just not something I'd enjoy as a solo player. Skip. I'd skip, but chat makes this engaging. Yeah, chat is helping a lot. If I was doing this in my own time, I would probably have a second screen going with a YouTube video or a series on. But it goes for the same with other game content as well. Like, people have done 1-block runs in Minecraft before where it takes like over 100 hours to get the first set of blocks. And if you were watching that and then they were just like, oh, it's going to take too long to get the first block, so I just gave myself a shovel and then I gave myself some snow blocks, like, it would just be a bit disappointing, I think. Like, if the game is, if the point of the video is to be challenging, then skipping the challenging parts, or the parts that take time and would otherwise test the player in some way, just feels a bit like it's missing the point of the challenge, I guess. Like, this specific challenge isn't necessarily about bosses being incredibly hard. It's about the fact that I'm in a Skyblock world with 1 block, you know, and I've got to progress from that point onwards. And this is how you progress forwards from that point. Funny actually, Logan, speaking of things being on while doing repetitive tasks, this is your vids when I'm doing art grinds. It's so cool. It's so cool to hear you do it with other vids too. Yeah. The last 2 playthroughs I've done that have been very grindy have been on stream though, so I haven't actually done that in a while. But during Shimmering Skies I did that for sure. It has to be like the right type of video as well. Like, you don't want something that's too engaging that you're gonna forget to like come back to game when you need to, or something that's something you have to watch intently instead of something you can just listen to. Podcasts are good for it, I guess. In Terraria, a blood moon does not prevent a slime rain from occurring. In fact, a blood moon can occur during a slime rain. However, the likelihood of a slime rain happening is influenced by the player's health. Having less than 140 health drastically lowers the chance of a slime rain occurring. Despite this, a slime rain can still happen even with only 100 starting health if the player plays long enough. Rainbow slimes, however, do not come from a slime rain. In Calamity, they do actually. There's a change where in hard mode, if it's raining, I think you can get rainbow slimes to spawn during a slime rain. But that's not on the vanilla wiki, so you won't see it there, I guess. Minecraft Skyblock, but you mine the block and just fall forever. That would be an interesting video. You're probably despawning drops in blood moons by not going and getting them during it at all. Do you think there's 500 items out? What I could do, because I'm probably getting enough spawns during the blood moon to just stay down here for it. We could just build a little box here. I'm going to do that for the next blood moon. Does anyone know if having a jungle literally less than 10 blocks from spawn to the right is rare? Yes, that is incredibly rare. That sounded like an AI to be not really reliable, but sure. Oh, okay, I didn't realise that was AI, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I can trust that then. Another overdrive with no reforge. Does anyone miss the old wiki? Not the fandom, but the one before. I didn't play before the fandom wiki, to be honest. I'm reasonably new to the game, all things considered. Some people have been playing it for like 11, 12 years at this point, but I think I've only been playing it for like 4 or 5. I wonder how many slimes I've killed overall. So I've not got a slime staff at this point. Obviously you wouldn't expect to get it necessarily, but... Oh, I got the abandoned Wolfram helmet. That's fun. What are your thoughts on crossplay in 1.4.5? I think it'll be good for the game. I probably won't get much use out of it myself, because I don't play on other platforms, but maybe if I'm playing with other people at some point. Ooh, almost fell off the edge there. Blood moon can occur during a slime rain, but can a slime rain occur during a blood moon? I guess that's the question. I don't know how many hours I would have to go until I believed that it couldn't occur as the thing. Spiked. Is that 2%? So I've now got 2% damage or 2% crit. Where is the one that had a crit chance on it? Did I put that in the chest? I tend to forget that this is actually quite good just with melee as well. Like this should kill it in one hit. Yeah. Although the movement ability is just very fun. And it's still pretty decent damage as well. Considering you can get this pre-boss albeit very difficult to get pre-boss, I guess. And probably intended to be post-evil boss, because that's when most hell stuff is intended. I wish True Melee was all about those sick tricks. Yeah, things like this and the submarine... No, not the submarine chucker, the Sahara Slicers are good examples of True Melee, I think. The gimmick with them is that you stab with True Melee and then charge up bolts that you can throw at enemies. So it's like True Melee, but you can charge up a ranged attack as well, which I feel like is quite nice. Slime Rain won't spawn because of Windy Day. That's possible as well. Thing is, there's no way I can end the Windy Day, so if that's the case, I still just kind of have to wait. Okay, I will go empty my inventory before the next Slime Rain though. I think I was maybe thinking of the precise shark tooth necklace when I was talking about the overdrive. Getting a lot of batteries though. Like a ridiculous amount of batteries, wow. Do you know how long you'll be streaming today? Probably not that much longer, to be honest. I was hoping to make some more progress today, but realistically I haven't. The next bit of progress is King Slime though, and I was planning for that to take a long time, so it's possible that we just don't get progress in this stream. What I'll maybe do is I'll say that this is the last Blood Rain, the last Blood Moon for now, and if I don't get a better Shark Tooth necklace, I'll just go ahead with the precise one I've got and hope that that's enough. The Slime Rain effect in the background can be seen before the event is announced if the player goes high enough. That's interesting. Does this want food blocks? It does. That's kind of interesting. There. I don't really think that items despawning would be an issue if I just used Blade Redstone Sword. And I'll also be able to see items, I guess, that I want if I'm down here. Does the projectile sword scale with melee speed? I don't think so. I think since it's got a custom swing animation, it completely ignores melee speed. As far as the information available to me says and implies, blood moons and slime moons are independent of each other. That's good then. That should make this a lot better. Another precise one, but I've already got precise. Probably going to need to get a skeleton merchant spawn tomorrow anyway, just so that I can sell some items. We're also getting to the part of the stream probably where if I did get a slime rain to spawn, I'm not sure I would want to continue streaming because I don't think I'd be able to do much after the slime rain spawns, which is where a lot of things open up. So I don't even know if I would continue streaming if we got a slime rain to start. I would maybe just create the backup and stop. That would be very sad for everyone who's been watching for the last almost 5 hours waiting for a slime rain. I mean, I could probably go another hour if I got a slime rain to spawn. Oh, finally got a zombie arm. Oh, I got 2 zombie arms. Logan, what's your favourite Terraria weapon? Probably the Star Fury. Just because it's a bit of a classic and it really helped out on my first YouTube playthrough. Oh, angry. Angry. We'll take that. %3 damage is pretty good. And if that doesn't increase my damage by 1, I will use the precise one instead. Or you can see if that 3% damage is enough to keep your damage and use the tin helmet for 1% more crit than the precise one. Surely I would... yeah, I guess it would be 1% more. It just feels silly to not use the gold helmet. Because I can't imagine a world in which 3% crit is better than 6% damage when I can use other accessories to get the crit chance that way. Potentially get more crit chance as well. Almost go around in a full circle if I time this right. Almost. I think what might make sense is if I take off all of my damage dealing, or my damage and crit chance accessories, and then see what my base damage is with the Bladecrest Old Sword, and then I'll know what percentage damage boosts I need to get it to round. That's another precise and a jagged. So I can take 10, 10. Technically I could get some from there as well, but I'm gonna head down and put these in the cell chest for now because my inventory is very, very full. That, or you can just test it in a few seconds and no need for the math. Yeah, but I'm also gonna have the buff from my milk. So I'll want to find out whether that's going to affect it as well. But yeah, I really need to get a skeleton merchant. So I've completely run out of inventory space. Let's close this up so things can't get out actually. What mods do you have installed, or is it just Calamity? It's gameplay-wise just Calamity and Magic Storage. Oh, he's here already. Very nice. So Angry I'm keeping. Jagged I'm selling. Shackles can all go. Extra Money Trough can go. Zombie Art can go. Some pet as well, and then this can all quick stack. This out to quick stack as well. And then that's all stuff I'm keeping. Yeah, that's that empty. And that's pretty much empty. Okay, so what do I have without any damage boosts? Yeah, there should not be any damage boosts just now. 20. So the base damage is 20. I will need 4% damage to get higher than that. So menacing is fine. Yes, yeah, angry would get me 1 higher with the ancient gold helmet. What percentage does minor improvements to all stats give? What's that as a damage boost? I can't believe Logan made the Yardis mine this entire world out in one sitting for him. Hey, Neville also helped. Straight up Throbe and Sweatshop energy for reals, yeah. Thankfully I've never fallen for the Throbe and Sweatshop meme. 5%. Okay, so I get 5 from that, then 6 from that, so I'm on 11. Then 4, 15. I need 1% extra to get to an extra 1 damage. Or another 5% to get to an extra 2 damage. Oh, Krog Carapace has 7, that's true. So I've got, yeah, the 5 and the 7 would make 12, so that's fine. So my my carton of milk and my Krog Carapace equal the right amount. Then ancient gold helmet, that's already menacing, so that's 1%. All I would need then is another 2% damage to get an extra 1 damage. Wait, why are we talking about my sweatshops? I didn't know you were here, to be fair. But no, I feel like I could talk about your sweatshops to your face. Everyone knows about the Throbe and sweatshops. They get the Path the Worlds done in the next 2 days or else. All a joke, of course. Throbin definitely does not have sweatshops of YouTubers editing videos for him. Oh, Demon Scythe. And also potential to get a hot dog from the Bone Serpent, which will be very nice. I feel like this would be quite good to get rid of the Bone Serpent, actually. If it will show its face. Do I need to go up? Maybe I need to go up. For it to like leap up at me. Did you say this is the world you are just mined in one sitting the other night? That was a joke, it's not actually. Unless... Damn. Let's get back up the rope though, because... That is a good way of taking them out. Okay, what did I get on my Demon Scythe? No Reforge. That's sad. When you ask for volunteers and make it explicitly clear what volunteering entails, and then they complain when they're asked to follow these expectations. Exactly. Yeah. I do feel like if people don't want to go through that, they should not sign up in the first place. Which is why I usually don't sign up for them. Because I'm like, no, because it's going to take so long to edit those, and I'm not going to be motivated to edit them, so it's just not going to work out. No Reforge is still 20% better than Broken, that is true. Realistically, what we want is a better Magma Stone though. Maybe it would be good to start collecting a bit of lava. That'll be dupable once I've got a bucket, so there's kind of no point in getting more than one at this point. And that should be much easier to get later on. Your math is weird here. You need 5% per 1 point of extra damage on 20 base damage. You're right, you're right. I'm getting the 4 and the 5 the wrong way around. So yeah, the carton of milk gives me 1 extra damage. The crawl carapace gives me 1 extra damage plus 2% spare. Then this is 1 damage and 1% spare. So then I've got 2% spare. The 3% from the angry sharktooth necklace would get me an extra damage. So it would make sense to go angry over precise, I'm pretty sure. Because my 5 plus 7's 12 plus 6, 18. And then the 3 would get me to 21. Also 4% menacing on shell. Yeah, so then that was get me to 25, which is exactly a multiple of 5 for that extra damage. So that would go up to 25 base damage then. I might have to dip out soon, but I'll stick around if stream is nearly done because I have a bit of time. It shouldn't be too much longer, but don't feel like you need to stick around for it. What's happening here? My stream status has gone down to poor. Are you guys still seeing everything okay? Looks fine to me, okay for me? Okay. YouTube is saying that it's not getting enough data, but as long as it looks okay. I mean, it's recorded separately onto my hard drive, so it's not like I'll lose it for the video. You automatically agree to have to remain until stream ends or you lose your soul. How many of you guys had one in the first place? Let's be honest. I sold my soul for art a while ago. Yeah, that's the case for most artists, I guess. I had one, but I sold it for a Pop-Tart. Worth it, probably. I was really hungry. Do you even need to be? I mean, a Pop-Tart's a Pop-Tart. $15,000 hours of Terraria, need I say more? True, true. Should I try to get the Depth Crusher? That's going to be quite a dangerous thing to get in a hardcore world. So I would maybe get something a little safer. I don't know what that safer option would be. I mean, Depth Crusher is very good. Very good weapon if you can get it. Kind of like on Blade Crystal sword tier. But it's like going to one unsafe biome instead of another, I guess. My Spectral Overdrive, kind of forgot about that. Probably better getting a Overdrive with a crit chance. In fact, is it still day? It's probably no longer day. It'll be nighttime now. And if I'm done with Sharktooth Necklace grinding, I may as well split my time between Magma Stone grinding and Overdrive grinding. And it's about to turn night. I guess I could use this night to get... Oh, I forgot a bit on my stuff here. Oops. Yeah, I could keep this as a normal night and then later on go out and get all of the stars. Am I already full? Wow. Use this night for no blood moon. Yeah, I'll use it to get some more mana crystals. Oops. This will be the other cell chest. So Angry Precise, yeah, I don't need the extra precise one. Not that. Shackle. Yeah. Okay. Another black slime banner. Brilliant. I think my my accessories from the underground are actually as good as they can be. Now I should take her out manually because she will be very slow to take out otherwise. Oh, a hasty metal detector, wow. Lucky me. There's a mouse out here. I thought it was a bat. How can you find all the metal? No, now you can find all the metal. I already had a metal detector, so I was already getting platinum detected nearby for most of the playthrough. Sometimes chest detected nearby, sometimes infernal swavite detected nearby, but yeah. Are you not bored of waiting for a slime rain? It's not too bad. there's an enemy down there that it can't hit, and it's a black slime. No enemies, but no skeleton merchant either. What is happening? Oh, I guess it's also... Oh no, I was going to say it's true that Blood Moon would increase spawn rates elsewhere, but then if we're worried about the Blood Moon potentially causing issues with the Slime Rain, maybe don't want to do that. I fear the skeleton merchant is not worth waiting for. Let's go have a look at if we have any fallen stars. We do. Do I have? Yeah, I think this is the last mana crystal I need. And then I'm kind of just waiting for fishing when it comes to mana stars. Like, that's the only thing fallen stars will be useful for, is bait. Yeah, I don't think we're getting any more fallen stars tonight. that's got to be daytime now, yeah. It is. Time to grind for a Wolfram Rover. I think I did have a slightly better one in the chest below though. I need to check that. Because even precise would be 2% extra damage. What would you say is harder, Shimmer Block or Calamity 1 block, at least in this point of the game? I'd say Calamity 1 block is definitely harder, because at this point in Shimmer Block you would have housing, fishing, you'd probably have defeated your first boss, you'd probably have like a few health upgrades, you'd have a jungle probably, I don't know, you'd have a lot. Shimmer Block is like the easy form of restricted Skyblock. The main restriction there comes from medium core, which is quite a big restriction, I will say. Why not a grind for a bone pick? If the event is going to happen, it will happen anyway. Bone pick isn't going to be that useful in the long run. Whereas a rover drive with a good Reforge on it, wow, that could be useful all the way to like the Wall of Flesh. This also gives me the chance of getting a slime staff, which would be nice. Curious how many slimes I've actually killed. In total. 162, 245, 27, 25, 349, 262, 72, 443. It's actually not that many. You wouldn't expect to get a slime staff from that amount. Hope you're enjoying the world we dug out. I am, Yardis. Thank you very much. I know it took a while, but it's worth it. And now I get to rebuild it, which potentially would take a lot less time than destroying it, who knows. At least to get the biomes back. All I have to do is kill Moonlord from a single block and then I can use Shimmer to rebuild it. How are you feeling after... I was going to say yesterday's stream, but it was technically like yesterday and the day before. We were so behind schedule that you had to time warp you so you could start the run while we still mined out the world. Yeah, it was good though. I mean, I know developing the time travel technology was quite difficult and all, but for the sake of the 2 days that it took to start early, I think it was worth it. There's reverse jet lag when you hop timelines through. I'm surprised you can manage to look at an empty world right now. Yeah, this brings back trauma memories. You did not give Yardis a good budget at all. All the time traveling took 753% of budget, so he went unpaid. Such is a YouTuber's life. Sometimes you just gotta go unpaid. Sometimes you gotta do like 30 hours of work for a video and get basically no money for it. Although I imagine Yardis did get quite a bit of money from that stream, because 30 hours of stream with, what was it, like an average of maybe 200, 300? I don't know exactly. That's the equivalent of getting like 15k views on an hour-long video. Which probably isn't anywhere near minimum wage, but to say he was unpaid, you know, that's just hearsay. Curious about Dono spent more time mining than looking at chat. Hey, I didn't see too much of the video, so I'm not too sure myself. I think I was there for probably 2 or 3 hours overall. Oh, that's one I've got already. Oh well. Just gotta hold out for that waffle time $500 donation. He was really interactive in chat until hour 26 when he was beyond exhausted. Yeah, we were all trying to predict when the crash out would happen. I feel like there was a mini crash out as soon as it was said that it would take 312 hours for the whole world. And the instant move to the Shroomite digging claw instead of the copper pickaxe. And then, oh yeah, we're going to open the worlds to everyone, so come join and help. Literally the only way it would ever be possible. And even then, it was still a challenge. 30 hours non-stop mining is more than I would go through, I think. At least with this, if I don't get a slime rain in the next half hour or so, I can just stop and start again on another day. For Karma, it's going to take 30 hours of nothing happening before a slime rain happens. I can just feel it. I probably partook only 12 to 15 hours of mining. I hope you were doing other stuff at the same time. 106 with max mine speed solo was also mentioned. Yeah, I think around that. Although my 312 estimate didn't include things like liquids and floating islands. It was based on just one too deep or too wide hole in the world. I was there for 7 to 8 hours and mined probably over 500,000 blocks. I wonder how many Yardis himself mined. Do we have a block count? Listening to music. For a third of the jungle, you were watching horror games on YouTube. Yardis and other dudes raw mining are more tough than me. More tough or just built different? That's that sociopathic level grind. I remember when the Star Fury used mana. I feel like some melee weapons should use mana, to be honest. Not to be the whole manaless mage guy, but there's a little bit of weight to that argument. Some people were keeping track of blocks and were occasionally shown in chat, but I doubt anyone kept track of blocks from start to finish. I guess as long as Jarvis picked them all up with the extra inventories he had, you could probably add it all up at the end. I'm probably going to head out. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of the stream. Keep me posted if anything happens. And I'll catch you all next stream. Yeah, I feel like it's maybe coming to an end anyway, so you probably will not miss much. I'm not built like Yardis. I can't do 30 hours of streaming straight. I can barely do 5. Oh, hard. That's annoying. One of the worst Reforges I could get. You just gotta believe. I believe I may have to leave it for next stream anyway, because at this point, if I do get a slime rain, I'm probably gonna be so tired from streaming that I'm not gonna be able to do much with it. And as soon as I get through with the King Slime thing, I'm just gonna want to end it, which is where it gets kind of exciting, so. It's like, would I rather start next stream with the exciting stuff, or wait and do it all next stream? Is that the first silver ore I've got? That's kind of exciting. That's true, they probably were despawning most of the time. From amplifier banner. That's when you know I've taken out a lot of them. That would also be faster than 312, as you would need to swap to a faster and bigger pickaxe for dungeon, evil temple blocks and hellstone, which means generally a faster average. Yeah, maybe it would end up being like 250 or something by one person. Honestly kind of devastated by the fact that my run ended because of a mushroom crab and a crawdad catching me off guard. That is tough. Yeah, such is the life of a hardcore player. Hence why I don't play hardcore, but no, that is really rough, man. Hopefully your next run goes better. I guess with hardcore it's one of those things where you have to iterate upon it. Each time you play, you learn something. Like not to jump off the top of your King Slime box. When a chief logins, does the Logan chief? But if it's just the chief that's loganing, is there even a Logan to chief in the first place? Or are you assuming that there is both a Logan and a chief? I'm curious. Oh, I should replace all of this with bone torches. I wonder if that also increases the chance of the event. More mining pants. Great. This seems oddly philosophical. I feel like if you play a Skyblock long enough, you do get to these philosophical questions. Like if a Chief Logans does a Logan Chief. The questions you can only really answer when you are in the depths of boredom during a 5-hour stream, making very little progress. Have I accidentally made this almost perfectly symmetrical, like with the gaps between the torches? Except for this area is kind of messing up because of the chest. It looks a lot better, I must say. The bone torches do produce a nicer colour of light. How did you get chests? The Calamity starter bag gives you 3 chests to start with. So those are the only 3 chests that I've got so far. Technically the only wooden chests I'll be able to get until post Moonlord. Well, base wooden. I'll be able to get acid wood chests a little sooner. Okay, let's try and get a skeleton merchant to sell my stuff, and then I think I will end the stream. There is always a Logan and a Chief. That is very profound. But are they 2 parts of the same person? Is it like there's 2 wolves inside everyone and then the rest of the meme? I only saw one before, that's why I was puzzled. Yeah, I'd only placed one at the time because I had so few items. I didn't need any more inventory space for them. That needs to go in the cell chest. And the mining pants too. And broken zombie arm. Honestly surprised there aren't more people here watching. I'm surprised there are so many people here watching. I've done very, very little in this stream. Oh, bone merchant. This, quick stack those, loot all, and then I can sell directly. Yeah, the right ones I'm selling. So technically, I could break that chest, but I don't know what I would break it for. I've already got guarding, so I don't need hard. And are you selling anything worthwhile? Probably not. You barely ever do. Could get more bone torches. Let's get more bone torches. 350 is a good number to get. It's new and unique and it's interesting. That's true, I guess. It's also just very, very grindy and slow. Which I think is a good time to probably stop playthrough for today. Because I'm getting very tired. But no, thank you everyone for watching so far. Hopefully next stream we will get King Slime. I'm not sure when that will be, but I hope you guys don't miss it. Anyway, thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next